And we are live, or aren't we? I don't see myself. Dab. Hello, good evening, good morning, or wherever you are. Hey, hello, welcome to Zachary 3D Prints live stream. Non-fam, welcome for joining here. Freddie, welcome to the live stream. Carl, welcome to the live stream as well. Michael Kessel, well, how are you, sir? How are you doing? I was working on my background stream music because, you know, you also want to have some nice atmosphere, right? But what I can do, I've got my mobile phone here, and I just put the music here because Stream Beats from Hero Seller is also copyright free. I put a link in the description of this video that if you want to also listen to this very nice music, that you can get it on Spotify, Apple Music, and I think somewhere else. I lost where it exactly was, but I'm going to put it on here so that there's a nice ambient. Hey, Tijn, welcome to the live stream. How are you doing, sir? But this... Just tell me how you think this sounds, because it's better to have it on stream itself, but we do what we can and we don't do what we don't can, what we are not able to do, or what we don't can. Hey Tijn, how are you doing, sir? David T, how are you doing? How is the what did I send you? How's that 3D print pen, by the way? I did send you a 3D printing pen. Did you already make something awesome with it? For myself, I still need to try things out, how it is working. Mega Viking, welcome to the live stream. So, as all other times in the past, if you want to hang out and also show your face and chat with us, then feel free to tag me on direct message on Twitter. Then I'll send you a link to join in. And as a matter of fact, there was somebody who already said that she wanted to join. For the last few days, I'm listening to this music, and if you paid a little bit attention to my latest two videos, you notice that those songs are also in the background music as well. Instead of the standard YouTube, music that I usually use, yeah, it's very nice, very relaxing, not getting or falling asleep, but it's a nice, yeah, how you call it, atmosphere, something like that. So like mentioned, if you are a content creator on YouTube and you also want to use this kind of music, feel free to hang in. Rendier Jansen, how are you doing, sir? Do we met in real life? But hey, nice to have you here. Is it snowing? How is it in Limburg? Nice. It's very nice. And no, it's not snowing. And I hope it will stay away from here. I don't like snow. I'll take off my glasses so that I don't look that nerdy. little bit down. Bum, bum, ba-da-bum. Snowing. You don't like this music. Okay. I can live with that. I hope you can too. But we have other numbers as well. I'm going to put that out so that I'm not focused on the screen, right? From which part of the Netherlands, or are you living in the Netherlands, Rendier Jansen? I'm just interested because the part of my family is called Jansen with double S. So from that point of view, you live in Venray. Oh, that is very nice. I'm living in Venray as well. But maybe that you already know. So, but hey, nice to have you here. Yeah, my days were quite busy. A lot of things going on at the company that I work for. For that reason, I didn't post any videos for the last 2 weeks about news and updates within the 3D printing. And today, it's my first time after 2 weeks. Yeah, it's a small world. The world is very big, and yet it's very small. Before you know it, you can a lot of people on the other side of the big lake. I was wearing my glasses the whole day, and I'm too used to it. When I get up out of bed without putting my glasses on, then the whole day is going pretty well. The I say it, this I don't really need them across the pond. Yeah, across the big pond. I don't want to swim that part. Didn't we have that song already? Yeah. So I was working on several things. Maybe if you are following me on Twitter, you already saw some things coming by or passing by or passing the review, passing the feed. I don't know how you call it. Okay, thank you. So I'm working also on the FL Sun. It has some extrusion issues, over extrusion, under extrusion. When it is only over extrusion, then I would say, well, nice, but then I wouldn't get some gaps in between some layers or some, some surfaces. Because this calibration cube does look okay. I did measure it and it is pretty much spot on, but then I see something like, oh my gosh, something like this. So I would say under extrusion, because the temperature, it shouldn't be that problem, because I the nozzle has a 210 degrees. That should be for this filament that I'm using from Fill-Rite should be enough. That should be okay. But at the other hand, I have this figurine or this bust of Luke Skywalker. Whoop. Come on. And then you already have those here on the bottom. Come on, just focus. Okay. So yeah, it's fair. It's not totally smooth as you would see. My mini is doing pretty well. I'm very happy with you. I'm very happy with the result. When I print something, you don't have to guess if it is going to look perfect or right. Last Wednesday, I put out a video, the review about the Prusa Mini Plus. I'm very happy with it. I don't have any problems with it. If there are some problems, then it's only me to blame, not the machine itself. In the meantime, in 2-3 weeks, I'm also going to test other filaments out, not only PLA and PTG, but also ABS, ASA, and other kind of filaments that I can run on that machine that don't require a different kind of nozzle. So that is also one thing that I'm definitely going to try out on the Prusa Mini. So for the FL Sun, I have my laptop here, my old laptop. I can run pronto face. I can, going to analyze what is wrong with the extruder, because maybe the speed is too fast, maybe some other things, getting to dial it in and then see what is going to happen. Hey, Tim DeWitt, how are you doing, sir? Yeah, I can also do it in another color, and that is definitely something I'm going to do. I do like this orange. I know from experience that filament from Fill-Rite, if you are looking for it, then that one is highly recommended. It's very nice. Also, the PTG from Fill-Rite is very nice. It's very smooth. Last week I showed the people different kind of results of this 3D printer, of this filament. Yeah, not every printer is made for printing in PETG with some very decent result. Every time you have to dial it in, and just like the FL Sun that I have, is a very, very nice machine. And overall, it does print pretty nice. I cannot complain about how it looks. However, if you're going to compare this with a print of the Prusa Mini, I don't know. Should you compare it with something like that? But overall, the print is nice, right? Other than that, I didn't put any support on there, so his beard has some loose hairs. But other than that, it looks pretty nice. Here, it's the same model that I printed on the there. This one is. Whoop. So this one is printed on the. Come on, focus. For some reason, he doesn't want. So, but this one is printed on the Ender 6. That one I did a review about it too. No, I didn't do a review about it. No, I didn't do that. But spoiler, I want to do it next week. So, did I miss anything? Did I miss anything? So everybody who just joined in, welcome to the live stream. So, and then one thing that, yeah, I don't want to say proud of, because there is still work on. Whoop. She looks a little bit white. Oh my gosh, no. Oh. Not too white. This is one paint job that needs some more skills. Here, there. Oh my gosh! Here, there are some areas that I cannot come to get a decent painted with a paintbrush, because I did want to do it with an airbrush, but I'm not that experienced with it. Practice, a lot of practice. I need to do some practicing, or else we get some, weird looking things. And I mean, personally, I don't know, how many of you are painting with an airbrush, and what are your experiences in that? I would say, for somebody with less experience within airbrushing, if I'm going to clean my normal brush, I would be much faster than with my airbrush. So switching over from one to another, I think it's... I see the thing that wrote something, but I don't see it here on my Streamyard. Come on. Yeah. I don't have LinkedIn here running. That I can also try. Just a second. Just give... Oh, how come that I don't see it here on my Streamyard? So I'm going to Twitter. Kopieer. Yeah, if you can do that, I would like to do. I would like. Just wait. I'm going to try this. 10. Oh, I'm already following you. Okay. How come? Huh. So Tim has, if you want, you can just join in. If, oh no, you are still working. Just let me know when you are ready, then I can send you a link as well. Tim, he says that he's trying painting with brushes, but Siri, we can shake hands within that. I mean, first it was a little bit, no, not orange, because getting something like white or black or red color, that is something good to do, but getting skin color right, I mean, I did try it again this afternoon during my break. Oh my gosh. As you can see, this is a little bit too much blue. Somebody on Twitter said, well, you have to add a little bit green, but if you only have blue, yellow, and red, you have basically every color of the rainbow you can get. Yeah, I sent you a link. Yeah, David, I have the same issue. So in the very early days, I was a painter of houses, and I got some, color theories. I don't know how you call that, to get colors as correct as possible. I always had some problem with skin color, because you have a different variety of skin colors. And Tifa from Final Fantasy VII, she has a what, you didn't receive any. I did send you. Ah. Oop. Yeah, on Instagram. Yeah, this is Instagram. So I also had different kind of techniques, using your other hand to rest your arm on so that you can hold it steady. This is a brand new hoodie, and I already got some paint on it. I know this is very bad. So I have two brushes, and those are not made for something like that. Yeah, my hair does look great, huh, Peter? My brother-in-law, he's also watching this live stream. Everybody say hello to Peter. And he's saying that my hair looks quite long. Usually I go every 2 weeks to the hairdresser, or the hairstylist, because that's what she does. Usually every two weeks I'm going to there and then let my hair cut a little bit so that it looks nicer. So yeah, I did send you a link via Instagram. I don't know if you saw my tweets the last couple of days. At one point, I thought, well, it doesn't look that bad, but I got 1 second. So first, it was not totally spot on, but I like to have it perfect as possible. I'm sorry. So I did it one more time again. I added a little bit more yellow. So when you are going to paint something, you always have to think about it when you are using acrylic paint, to get it a little bit more white into it, because if the paint is drying, it is going to get a little bit darker than intended, or a little bit more vivid. So if you are going for bright pink, make it even a little bit more whiter. So, and also for the colors that I used here, in the orange one, she looked like Oompa Loompa color. So I was thinking, no. I did record a video from Wednesday. There she had almost a nice color. I don't think I'm not going to do more to it, because this is paint layer 4. So if I do another one and another one, it's not getting better also on the texture. Yes, that is totally true. That is called, yeah, een schildersstok in Dutch. So yeah, it's almost equivalent. Well, it's looking very very. This is designed in, yeah, it's very simple, I know, but I did do this in Canva. It's a online website. It's a website. It's, of course, it is an online website. It's a website where I also create a lot of my thumbnails in. And there I just experimented a little bit, because this was something that I wanted to start with, something very simple, something, what says what I do. Well, it's not really what I do, but okay. So I had to go to a different other program on the internet, remove background, and there I got it transparent, or else you had a black background or something like that. Because to get it white, you have to switch it over in colors, and then it was taking a lot of time, but eventually I got it, and it's looking quite awesome. Yeah, I do have one. It's called Teespring. The link is in the description of this video. So that's a very nice hoodie. I do like it. The quality from Teespring is very nice. It's comfortable. It's warm. Yeah. I also have some hoodies. I've got some long sleeve. I got some normal shirts. I even have a face mask. Yeah. So. I will drop the link one more time again. For the, where is it? Oh, there. Something like that. So. But I've got different kind of things. I also have tank tops. I got a natural shopping bag. Also for women, I do have some things for women as well. Everything. You know, just to support this channel. Nothing special. And also make some advertisements for the channel as well. Maybe I'm going to do a giveaway very soon with some hoodies or some other things. Mm-hmm. So what is everybody doing? I can add also. What is everybody doing this weekend? I'm going to test some things out, like mentioned, also on my Delta 3D printer. Maybe I'm going to move from floor level. You are at work for the whole weekend? Only today. Nice. So then 2 days of work and do some nice other weekend things. Making signs, cutting vinyl, etc. Working on a black and white version of my Duet logo as well. I'm looking forward to see that. This weekend family stuff. Oh, nice. So, but people from Venray here also in the same live stream. That is awesome. I like. Yeah, if it is going to snow, walk in the snow. But for me, I don't really like snow that much. I mean, I always get the urge to clean the driveway. It's so weird. Smash that like button, indeed. Thank you very much. Thanks, Freddy. You're also going to do the same thing as Tim is doing? Great. Yeah, I think this is also great. I did get a notification on the BQBX that they have shipped it. Finally. So if I'm going to receive Brukske, we should meet one time. If you have some questions, then you can really drop by. Yeah, really cold water, indeed. So you are a sign maker too. That's nice. But signs as in signs for shopping windows, or just like a sticker? Yeah, sure, Tim Stein. You can Stein. Why I do always say Stein? Then you just click on the link. You will get into the on the backstage, and then I'm allowing you to get in or not. I still have the hammer, which I don't really have, but I can say who can join or not. Almost next door. Hey, hello. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm fine. Thanks. Thanks for hanging out. I'm just going to do like this. This is what I usually have. So, hey, Tijn, how are you doing? Tell me a little bit about yourself. I'm going to, because your audio is quite low.
Is it low? I can turn it up.
Yeah, if you can,
Let's see.
feel free.
Yeah.
So Randy Jans is almost next door. Nice. Do you have other social media like Twitter or Facebook? Then check me out on there. Maybe we can meet up.
Let's see. Wait, I can try another headset.
So in the meantime, that Tijn is setting himself up to join in the live stream. Oh, that's a better headphone.
Is it better now?
Yeah, maybe I can do something about it as well. Microphone edit. Huh? Yeah, put you a little bit louder. Hey, try it now again.
Is it better now?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Just going through some of the comments. Harry's asking if I still use my Z3DP. Well, lately not, because I have 8 different kind of 3D printers, but there was somebody asking to do a video about printing with PETG filament on the EZ3DX1. I did do that one time before, but I'm going to do a full video about it. If you can use PETG on the EZ3DX1. So there's a video coming pretty soon. So yes, I do use it, but not at a very regular base, because there are a few machines that I still want to do a review about it before I'm going to put some little extras on it, like a BL touch or doing some tweaking like this one here. So, Tijn, welcome.
Wow. Here, this is the printer going this far so far.
Oh, okay. This is it's an ANET A8 version. This is a nice one. A i3 style 3D printer. Cool.
It's the same kind of view. So it's the CTC i3.
Oh, the same as
and then with the original Prusa frame. Still with the original Alan board, but I need to get a Rambo board, because leveling this bed is kind of doesn't work as good.
Which kind of springs do you have on there? The the normal springs, yeah. You know, changing them into the yellow springs, this more stiffer springs, do help quite a lot. I on my Ender 3 version 2, there are still the original ones on it, but I do need to say that they still keep hanging on. But you know, after 10 prints, you have to be careful. But yeah, adding a ABL to it, Yeah.
Yeah, it's the I don't know if you can see it, but it's like, wait,
Oh, those wing nuts.
these are hitting the frame, so
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's looking nice.
yeah. So I need to upgrade it to a pin probe so
Yeah.
that it automatically levels.
Do you have the right crimping tools?
Sorry,
Do you have the right crimping tools?
crimping tools.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Nice. Because there are some connectors that you have to crimp or re-crimp because the connectors that I don't know which kind of board there is in there, the red one, the
yeah,
ANET, yeah,
the original ANA.
yeah. So you have to switch from those GST connectors to the DuPont connectors, the DuPont TX, I guess, the
Yeah, I have the tools.
buckle belt. I still don't
Probably
have to.
works. Just take some time.
Yeah, yeah. At least if you are going to use the DuPont connectors, they also work pretty well. So you are experiencing crimping connectors onto a wire?
I haven't done it in a while.
Oh,
But last time I
here's
did it, it worked out pretty good. So
also the smaller cables.
yeah.
Oh, nice, nice. It took me quite a while, and especially if you don't have so much connectors laying around to test it.
Yeah, I
Was
just ordered a box with a few sorts of connectors, so I had a few of everything.
nice. Yeah, this one connector that. Let me think. There's something that I still need to change, not on that printer, but on a different other one. And for that one, I need a even smaller crimper tool. Same connector, but it's a bit smaller. The micro, I don't know how you call it.
Yeah, there are sorts.
Yeah, there are so many, and to get the right one, it's challenging.
Yeah. Well, I always fight with stripping the wires. I always break the copper wires inside.
Which kind of stripper do you have for that?
Um, I don't know the name of it. It's a Stanley. You just press it and it strips.
Oh, yeah. What I usually do, of course, I don't have now a cable, but what I usually do, I hold it, and then I just hold my fingers to the yeah back, and then just let the stripper do its work. But if that doesn't work, sometimes I just use a fire lighter, just burn it, and then take it off with my
That
hands.
works too. At least you don't burn the copper, I guess. So
No,
it
you
stays
will
nice
have to.
intact.
Yeah, it's getting very hot. That I have to admit, but it does work.
Yeah.
So yeah. But did you already had some prints out of your printer?
Yeah, I have a few here. This is copper fill.
Oh wow. Oh wait. I'm going to put you in solo. Oop.
And it's not focusing that good. And this is bronze fill.
Nice.
So copper fill is definitely my favorite. It
Yeah.
gives a nice matte finish, and I hope that someday it will rust, so it gets like that green
Oh
bluish. I really like it. You
yeah.
can make it faster. I read it somewhere, but I don't have the. Yeah, you need some chemicals for it. So
Salt.
I guess I just have to wait.
No, but use salt for that.
Just salt, normal salt.
Yeah, water and salt.
Ah, I could try that.
Yeah.
I did try to sand it at the bottom. Some particles reflect a bit of like that real copper-ish
Hmm.
color.
Yeah, there are a lot of filaments that I really want to try.
Yeah,
Michael says vinegar and salt.
I could try that.
Yeah.
Let me just write it down real quick.
So I would say use a little bit sandpaper and then put vinegar and salt to speed it up
I'm
a
gonna
little
try
bit.
that actually tomorrow.
2 weeks later, hey, look what happened.
Magic.
Yeah, yesterday I printed the Benji one more time again because we like Benjis.
Nice.
This is printed on the on the Delta on the FLSN. And
I only have
here,
cartesian styles.
Hmm?
I don't know. Delta is like I normally don't print round objects, more like square. So I don't really see the point of buying a Delta printer.
this is square, right? This is printed on a Delta.
Yeah, yeah.
The
It's
thing with
lightweight,
the,
so that's nice. It
when
moves
I
fast.
when I wanted to print my when I wanted to buy my first 3D printer, I wanted to buy a Delta printer because of how it looks like. But then I saw the round shape and
Yeah.
the cone, and I thought, oh, I cannot print square objects, so I
Yeah,
need to have
right.
the 3D printer with a square bed to print square. But no, you can print something like this on a Delta printer. The thing is with
Quality
a
is good.
Delta, yeah, you would say
Oh, never mind.
no.
There's
This machine has over and under extrusion, and I'm going
uh,
to hook the printer up with my laptop tomorrow or Sunday, and I'm going to find out within Pronterface what the issue is because the the parts are not bad, and I don't want to exchange my extruder with a Titan clone on it to maybe get some better results. Okay, I
I've
see.
actually never had any problems with under extrusion, over extrusion, warping, never. So maybe I'm lucky, I don't know. But
Yeah, yeah. The thing is, with some machines, I hear people complain, "Oh, that machine." So this is a Delta 3D printer, and with a Delta 3D printer, you can print at very high speeds. If you dialed it in very nicely, then they can get some prints with 240 millimeters per second, something like that.
yeah,
You know,
it's amazing.
it, if you see the movement, it's already impressive. And then on the back side, you have the Ender 6, the one that you asked for. Look on the bottom of the 3D printer.
I
Yeah,
was quite impressed with that speaker actually. I did
me
not
too.
expect that.
I thought that thing was inside of the display on the back side. You know, the little
Yeah, right,
one
with the
you have
buzzer.
on the Ender. Yeah, something like that. And also, like I mentioned in that video, the first thing that I did the morning after the live stream, I put the volume totally down because I don't want to have that. It's
Yeah.
so annoying. I mean,
I
if you
just
can,
I printed a cover for over the buzzer.
yeah, yeah, that's what a lot of people do. I also have one. So the Core XY3 printer, you can also get very high printing speeds. But this Delta, if you see it working, it's amazing. It looks very nice. I like it. But you get some better print results out of your CTC. Oh, yeah. How many things did you print by now?
A lot of Banshees, actually.
Oh my gosh. The Banshee collector. The Banshee collector.
Yeah, I quite like printing Banshees. I actually printed with every filament I had so far. I printed a Banshee so that just like I had um, a reference for when I need filament.
Mm.
And I write what kind of filament I used for the Banshee on the bottom so that I can later find the same filament as I used for the Banshee. So I
Yeah.
quite have a lot.
And if you are happy with the, which kind of slicer do you use?
Sorry?
Which kind of slicer software do you use?
Cura.
Yeah. And what I tend to do is when I'm very happy with the result, I I put I make a special profile and I rename it so that if somebody is asking, hey, which kind of profile did you use, that I can always export it to the person.
Yeah, I made a few too, just for filaments, not for printing with certain materials. Just filaments like with eSun or Maker
But
Box.
how's your experience with eSun?
Amazing. Never
Yeah.
had a failed print.
What do we know of bronze?
Did you ask me?
Yeah, I ask you, what do you know about bronze? I
Bronze.
I always say bronze is brittle. Bronze brittle. Don't get it on your head because you get a very nasty bump on your head.
Yeah, as a print, I don't know if you can see it, but it's actually kind of green.
I do like it.
Yeah, it's a nice color. But
This
it's
I just
soft. It's a soft material.
I always say brittle because very beautiful color,
It
but
is.
it is brittle. As
Yours
you
has
would say,
more shine to it, I think.
yeah, it does. But I need to buy a filament dryer and then try to get as much as moist out of here to be able to use this because I do believe that the filament is great, but it's brittle.
Yeah, but that's with filaments with other materials in it, exotic filaments. It is more brittle than normal because it has all those particles inside of it.
Mhm.
So yeah.
Yeah.
So did you print with more kinds of eSun filaments or not?
No, no, because eSun filament, I always buy on bol.com and
I me too.
Philrite website. One time I saw filament from eSun on bol.com site, so I thought, well, looks exotic. Why not trying it? So after complaining with eSun about the yeah the breaking every single time, um, yeah, they sent me a new one, and also the same issue. I just
That's
could
cool.
snap it without any problem. Yeah, you don't want to have that during a evening or night sprint. So that's quite.
Yeah, and I can see why you don't like eSun.
Sorry,
Trust me, printing with normal PLA Plus,
from eSun
especially
is.
with PLA Plus, it's amazing.
Mm.
I
Yeah,
print I print with a glass lab from Creality. Prints, I can literally just pull the printer on the print itself. and the printer just lifts up. So,
Wow.
yeah.
Oh, that's amazing. I printed with this stuff. I printed the dragon. I showed you several times by now, but what it was that brittle. I can just put parts off.
Yeah, I haven't
Just
experienced that.
no. I think this. I don't know how old this was, but I complained to Ethan that it is a very old spool or roll of filament. When I'm checking the date codes, it reminds me of that it is a spool of 2016. Yeah,
That's quite old, actually.
25th of November, 2016. They said to
Yeah.
me, "But no, that isn't a date code." In the work that I do or did in the past, I know how I should look for those kind of date codes. It's batch and then a date with yeah, for me too obvious. But okay, hey, well, non-fan is saying something about the one night in vinegar and salt will work. So you are going to try something out tonight, aren't you?
Yeah. I'm definitely gonna try that.
Mom, I need the vinegar and the salt. Are you going to cook, my son? Yeah, I'm very hungry. No, just a little experiment.
Michael says that salt packing helps with having brittle filament after printing. So maybe you can
What?
try that. Yeah.
Oh, with support. Oh, okay, I can try that as well. But first, I need to make sure that if I'm going to bend this, that it doesn't snap.
Wait, I'm gonna get one spool so you can see.
I'm going to check, Michael. I'm going to check the CNC machine.
I keep mine in a box just so it doesn't get too humidified. Here's Eason PLA Plus Blue, just so you can see it's.
Uh, no.
Should I check the date on mine then?
No. Oh,
Mine has this date on it.
yeah. No. No, I don't. No, it's not that. Oh, I did see what something. Can you show the whole it? No. Okay. So here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's brittle.
I haven't really experienced that. I don't know if it's normal.
Shouldn't be normal.
It also really like snaps. It doesn't like firstly bend and then just falls off. It really, I don't know why.
Yeah. So that was my experience with Ethan for the first time.
Sorry, I didn't
Sorry?
hear you.
I said that was my first experience with Ethan, and I thought,
Yeah,
well, oh snap.
I see why you don't like it.
Can you imagine the time that I had to spend to get everything out of my my Bowden tubes?
All
We
those
were
small
talking.
bits.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. It wasn't fun, and also I had to clean my nozzle all the way through because everything got stuck in the inner part of the nozzle. So I had to heat it up, then take it off, then scrape everything out, put it back to get everything out because I got a lot of jams after that.
Yeah, then I can see why you don't like Ethan.
But I'll give them a try. I'm going to buy on AliExpress. I'm going to buy the PLA Plus, and then
PLA Plus, yeah. I've had really good experience with it.
and we're going to say hello to Mr. Tim
Hey, how's it
DeWitt.
going?
How are you doing, sir?
Good. How are you?
Doing fine. Having you here is a great thing to have.
Oh, well, thank you. I'm just at the office again and killing time, and we have a snowstorm happening, so a lot of people have left
Really?
today. Yeah.
Really? Wow.
So, snowstorm and a very cold weekend ahead. We're going to be a high on the weekend of about minus 20. So,
Wow.
yeah.
Minus 20 degrees Celsius.
Celsius, yes.
Thank you for translating it into our.
Well, that we do Celsius here in Canada, so.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So only the United States are doing imperial.
I think so, yeah. Well, we do Celsius here and kilometers, but a lot of other things we do inches and feet, which, yeah, we're kind of, all over the place here. So, but ever since I've been into 3D printing, I'm teaching myself, and I prefer metric now. So I prefer meters and centimeters and millimeters.
Yeah, I can imagine. So we were talking about 3D printers, and Michael Kessel said that he bought a Rostock Max V2 desktop 3D printer kit. I'm going to share my. Oh no, just a second. Oh my dog is always playing up. Share screen. So it's this one. It's looking very awesome.
Oh, wow.
It's a huge one. Do I have some more pictures? No, we don't have more pictures.
That's an interchangeable head. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Oh, maybe I should do that too. Oh. No, there are some things that I need to. Oh, meta control. Nice printer, sir.
That's a big LCD.
Sorry.
That's a big LCD.
Mm-hmm.
No. Only this is the LCD.
Oh.
No, but you can connect it with Wi-Fi and let the
Oh, that's
printer
fine.
run. Yeah.
Oh, an iPad or something. Yeah.
So
Yeah, I have one coming, a Kickstarter. I don't know when it's going to happen. It's called the Ivy. I don't know if you've heard of that one. The IVI.
I have heard of it.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to have the interchangeable heads as well, and it's that same style printer. The what's it called? The one Cartesian? No,
Cartesian?
Yeah.
No, Delta.
Delta. Sorry, yes,
This-
Delta.
This is the Delta.
Yeah, it's the Delta style with a case enclosed. Yeah. So
Oh, I know exactly which one that you mean.
yeah,
I
they're
know.
still producing it. They've got some units ready. They were having financial issues, but they've solved those apparently. So
But how long are you waiting for that?
it's been probably almost 2 years now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because when I started with YouTube, with 3D printing on YouTube, I saw this printer coming by several times, and I thought, well, this is an awesome machine. I'd also like to have,
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, just starting on YouTube, just start with the CTC, and then with the
Yeah.
Ender tree, and then the Easy Treat, and then the rest is known for some people. So I'm looking forward to see something about that.
Yeah, I don't know when it's going to come. Who knows?
Mhm.
Might not
Cool.
be this year, depending on their situation there. So, and now there's some sort of a celebration going on in China where they're shut down for a week or two. So,
Yeah. I also am waiting for some things because I got my first partnership with PCB Way coming up. So I'm
Nice.
very, very happy with that.
Mm.
Yeah, there are some things that because of Chinese New Year, Happy New Year, we still need to wait for several things.
yeah.
But I'm happy with that you are going to. Do you have a date that you are going to receive it?
No, there's no date at all yet. No.
But they are shipping.
They started shipping to the early backers. So I was not an early backer, so who knows how far away it's going to be. I think they've only got like 20 or 30 models ready to go now, or 30 units ready to ship. So
Actually,
My-
keep in mind when I said that I ordered over 300 nozzles.
Yeah.
mm-hmm.
Today I got them in, so like.
Oh wow!
These
He's
are
a
like
little entrepreneur.
That's a lot of nozzles.
So these are all gonna go into resale. 75
going to do
cents a
some-
piece. So
I would do €1.
yeah, but I will sell them on Marktplaats, and there are lots of people who sell them for €1. And for me, 25 cents isn't that big of a deal.
Oh.
I still make a big profit of it. It just takes time. And 25 cents, yeah. It counts up, but I can see
Hey,
it.
start small. That's
Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
Also, I got some print heads.
Oh, okay.
Also, yeah, you have a little entrepreneur.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
So
Yeah.
I need to buy some more parts, but I don't really know what other people buy. For me, it's mostly nozzles, print heads, and heater cartridges.
Mm-hmm.
Some Bodum tubes, and maybe some grease for the linear ball bearings.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't really know what other people buy, so I just go. I don't know if you know Tinytronics. It's an online shop in Eindhoven, in the Netherlands, and they actually tell how many of their parts are being sold. So I just check their website to see what parts are popular, and then I try to buy them on AliExpress, sell them, and make some profit.
Yeah, I also like to use the site Tinytronics. It's cheap.
It's not
They
expensive.
which
Actually-
nozzle do you have? 0.4?
Sorry?
You have an MK8 nozzle. They sell it here for $1.
Sizes 0.2, 0.4, 0.6, 0.8, and 1 millimeter.
Yeah, they sell it here for €1.50.
Yeah, I know.
So
Actually, I know one more. He's actually living like 3 kilometers from my house. It's F-Tech Shop. He sells even cheaper than Tinytronics. So you may check it out.
you need to be cheap, but still need to make profit.
Yeah.
Somewhere
I
in
need to find a
between.
sweet spot.
Because with money that you are making now with selling those, you are going to reinvest it with buying more nozzles, more
Exactly.
stuff, and so making the most profit as possible.
So I'm looking to buy actually a domain and build a website. But I just checked, and for the stuff that I'm selling right now, I don't know if it is smart or not to start a website, because it costs around between 20 and 30 bucks a month. And then I need a key number, code bundle, and that's 50 bucks too. So, and a few more things I believe so. I don't know if it is smart enough to invest in that now, but eventually I want to do that.
But I think the idea is great. Starting small, not having a registered company, making money, put it on the side, and then building up your brands in the meantime. And then after a few months or few weeks, depending on how fast it is growing, you can always decide to. I mean, here down is somebody who is having a company and who
Oh, really?
knows the drill. Yeah, he's in the science business.
We've been not 3D but sign business, and it's for us there's a lot of overhead for sure, but it's a whole different ball game. We've been around for 30 years, so yeah,
That's cool. I would like to eventually have my own brand.
Yeah.
But I guess it just takes time, a lot of work, patience.
A lot of reinvesting from the money that you earn. So it takes a while to get more momentum when you are going to have this business out of it. That's also my goal from last year, to start my own business. But then something came in between. No, I had to ask my company that I work for. We have this rule where when you are going to start your own business, that you have to mention that you have some agreements upon, because of this competition law thing.
Non-disclosure or something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah.
So I have a full document which says that I can do this. So yeah.
Well, it's like us. We're a franchise, and if I wanted to get out of this and walk away, I can't start a similar type of business for something like 5 years. Yeah.
Wow.
So you guys didn't see my fabulous benchy I made last night. I put it on Twitter, and I think I've got an entry for the worst benchy ever contest.
Wow.
Focus.
Wait.
You know what? Actually, it looks kind of cool.
There we go. Look at that.
Oh, it's just infill.
I think, for some reason it's just infill. Come on, why won't that camera focus? Love these cameras. But it was probably due to an experimental plugin that I put into Cura. But it is a total epic fail benchy.
I would call it the ghosting plugin.
Yeah.
I saw the tweet. I know what some people wrote about it. Just put glow in the dark in it, and then
yeah. So and I saw it happening, and I thought I'm just going to let it go and see what happens. So yeah, that's kind of funny.
You know, this is a calibration cube, right?
Mm-hmm.
This looked pretty much perfect with some corners, you know. But I had one time, I did a calibration cube on the Z3DP the first time using Cura. I could just squeeze it. I don't know what happened, but it wasn't looking at. Well, the other parts looked like a calibration cube, but the rest was just terrible. Hey, Dan, welcome to the live stream.
Oh, hi, Dan.
Hey, actually, I think it's better o'clock for me, so it was nice seeing you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, see you around. Maybe I'm going to see some adverts from you in my YouTube thing. Yeah,
Well,
maybe.
Later, guys. Have a nice night.
Hey, bye.
Take care.
But maybe he can, if I can always make some adverts for him, helping people, you know, getting more exposure. Why not?
Yeah, absolutely.
So, how are you doing, sir?
Good.
Yeah.
Looking forward to hunkering down for the weekend and doing nothing. It's going to be too cold to do anything. So.
Oh my gosh! Then you have a great
other than shoveling snow. So.
I'm not trying to get outside because I don't like snow.
No, not a fan of it. I can handle the cold. I don't like all the snow. So.
Yeah, I can imagine. I don't mind watching snow, but you know, outside in the snow, I don't like it.
Well, I got to drive in it, right from downtown. It's about probably a 20-kilometer drive home, and should normally take me maybe 15-20 minutes, but tonight I know it's going to be an hour at least. So
because of the snow.
Yeah.
Wow. Brings me back to the time that I had to drive 3 hours to Germany, somewhere in Germany, which is normally 2.5 hours, 3-hour drive. But it was snowing. It's uphill. It was very sketchy. I had not the right tires on my car. It was taking me 7 hours to get there.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
I was happy when I was at the destination. Oh my gosh.
No doubt. Well, it can be stressful, and it's not. A lot of cases, I'm not worried about me. I've got a lot of experience driving in the snow, but it's the other drivers that I worry about. So, and I think everybody's the same way. They're all worried about each other. So, but there's some people that just don't have. You can tell they don't have experience driving in the snow.
Yeah. Yeah, now I don't have any problems with that because I know the tires are good and I can drive better on the left side of the road instead of the right side because there are all the slow drivers on the highway. So,
do you guys drive on the left side of the road now? Are you guys?
No, just on the right side. But I mean, when you're going on the highway, you know.
Oh yeah, you're in the left lane. Yeah.
That's the best thing to do. Also, when it's raining pretty much, you know, that you don't see anything, drive on the left side, you have better view.
Yeah.
So Dan is driving yesterday 1.5 hour.
Yeah, I heard they got a lot of snow in the east out there that way, Dan.
Wow.
I know in Canada, up in Ontario, they got a big snow dump apparently in the last couple of days. So, but we've had a pretty easy winter out here. Like this is really going to be our first cold spell of the season, which is unusual. So, I can't complain about it, although I always do. So.
Yeah, well, I need to mention that we are also expecting snow this coming week, but I'm not looking forward.
No.
To be honest. I mean, it's fine as it is going now. You know, bright skies, sun. I like that.
Yeah. Nah, kids love the snow. I look at it this way, though. It's only 6 weeks till spring. So, you know, this is the February, March.
Yeah.
Are the tough months in the winter out here. If you can get through those, you know, April things start looking better. The days are getting longer now. So, yeah. It's all good.
Also less cold.
Yeah.
So when it is a little bit too warm, then it's rain instead of snow. So it's just like in the summer, that circle, you know, when it is very hot and it starts raining, you will get every day the same thing. Here in the Netherlands, at least.
You know, the human race, we're a funny people because, you know, in the middle of the summer, when it gets 30, 32 here, we go, man, it's too hot. And we get this week, I'm going, it's too cold. But if I had to choose, I don't mind the cold because you can bundle up. In the summer, you can only take off so many clothes legally. So, yeah.
I don't mind the heat from the summers. I stay very cool. I put some cap on or maybe some other things to, you know, being relaxed.
Yeah.
Too warm to, you know, to get excited about things that don't care. Don't. It's not needed.
Oh, there's somebody on there. Hello from Portugal. Cool.
Carlos, how are you doing, sir? How's the weather there in Portugal, where it is usually warm?
Michael says decency is a must. Yes.
Yeah, also here in the Netherlands. When it is not raining, we are complaining why it is not raining. If it is raining, we start to complain why it is raining. I think the Dutch people are known for that. Always complaining.
I think
finally the summer is there. You can sit in your backyard enjoying the sun, and then the Dutch people are good like, oh, it's too hot. I can't complain.
Well, Carlos says raining. I mean, there's some places where winter for them is just rain. Like out in Western Canada, Vancouver area, they get a lot of rain in the winter. And even though I don't like the snow, I think constant rain day after day, I think is more depressing. I don't know why. I just find that would be more depressing than just a dump of snow. So,
I can do quite a lot of things inside when it is raining. I leave the curtains closed. I put the curtain down so that I don't see it, and then I put this light a little bit up.
Yeah.
And for me, it just looks like evening. I don't put too much attention to the weather, and I'm good. But there are people who are, you know, affected by the rain.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Well, I know there's a lot of depression caused by that. Well, it's just like the winter here. When we get, you know, as you're approaching the winter solstice, your days are only like 6 hours of daylight. And I think it's called SAD or SIDS. There's a name for that where you're not getting sunlight and it causes depression in people. So lack of sunlight is what Dan's saying. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Hey, if you want, you can hang up, but I think he's working at this moment. I have a whole list of when people which time do they have.
What time is it where you are now?
It's almost 11 o'clock p.m.
Oh, okay. And I'm at 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
So that's 8 hours earlier.
I was wondering what you meant there, Dan, and you meant mood, not booed. That's why a lot of people buy these artificial sun lamps in the winter too. So, but where my office is right here, I'm in the basement of a downtown office tower, and so I don't get any light any day, all day, unless I go upstairs and take a look. But I don't seem to be affected by the lack of the sunlight so much. So, but it's there's a time in the winter where I leave my house in the dark and I leave my office in the dark, and it's like, oh, come on. But now finally the days are starting to get a little bit longer. 9 months of rain, but nature is gorgeous. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I can imagine that.
Yeah.
Because here in the Netherlands we have that too. It can stay warm for a very long time without raining.
Mm-hmm.
But if it is going to start with rain, you will get every day the same cycle.
Mm.
And it is getting worse and worse.
Wow.
Hey Tom, how you doing? Lama, welcome to the live stream.
Hey, Lama, I was on his stream a little earlier this morning for a bit. Just for a tiny bit. I had to pop in to show him the benchy.
The ghost benchy.
The ghost benchy. Yeah.
Very nice.
My popcorn's almost finished. It was a Friday afternoon popcorn kind of day.
Yeah, this one I wanted to have. Vancouver is a beautiful city.
Tim equals hermit. I don't know if I'm a hermit, but yeah,
hermit?
I like getting outside, just not in the winter. Unless I'm diving. If I go diving, like ice diving or something, great, bring it on. But I'm not tobogganing. Yeah, I did ice diving 2 years ago. I've been a few times, but they canceled it this year just because of all the restrictions. So, but I'm not into tobogganing anymore, and those long walks down the street in minus 20 degree just don't appeal to me. So when you sniffle and your nose sticks together, that's not fun.
No, I can imagine.
No,
you don't want to have that.
Oh.
So, but this was the print from a few days' work.
Nice. Was that a one-piece print?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, as you can see here, there are some little things that needs to get some work. I mean, painting the body. I will do first, and once I have the color correct, then I'm also going to pay attention to the black hair and stuff. That looks quite nice. I'm happy with the result. But still, the little scars from the filaments. Come on, other side here. Yeah, you have some little lines. But I need to do something about the eyes. They still look funny. She's looking weird. I don't like to paint that much, unless I have a lot of time to do that and get more experienced in it.
Yeah, I'm going to start trying to paint just because I've got a couple prints that have been sitting for months waiting for me to attempt to paint them. So I ordered a little bit of a little kit of acrylic paint bottles. It's like 20 different colors and some different size brushes. I think it was $50 for everything. So I'm going to try it. What the heck?
Why not?
I won't know if I like it until I try it. So.
Oh yeah, for sure. Printing question. Okay, so was The second thing that you printed was printed something totally different with the same settings. Because on my Prusa, I print several things in PETG. No problem. Which kind of printer do you have? Same model.
Same model. Oh, wow. Same model twice in a row.
What are your printing temperatures for PETG? Nozzle and bed? But also the same filaments? Same PETG filaments?
1 day in between 2 prints. I wonder if it could be environmental too. The temperature in the room or something, if something changed that way. Or as Lama said, filament got wet if the filament was left out. Although it shouldn't affect it that badly. I mean, again, it depends on the environment. I'm in a dry climate up here, so I can leave filament out for a week or for weeks and I have no problem.
I showed several different kind of prints. PETG. I had the spool for 11 months out of the open air, just laying around without any problem. But yeah, depending on which kind of temperature, I know that the Prusa Mini is standard on 250, and the bed is at 90 degrees. So I screwed it a little bit down to 240 and 80 for the bed.
Oh, there you go. So one had 2 walls with infills. Second only had 1 wall, 1.6 thickness.
Oh, so there was a little change. But what was the printing temperature?
So the one, was it the one with the infills that string the most, or was it one with the...
I think in the order that he mentions. Because most of my prints are having 2 walls, so
245/80 is pretty good temperatures for PETG.
Yeah. And the retraction? The one without infill had the issues.
One without infill. Okay, so it was just solid walls.
Okay, I printed in nylon. It came out amazing. So, different kind of results. That should be also good. 6mm retraction and 50mm speed. I didn't see anything wrong in that, but that is my experience in PETG so far. So if somebody else can advise him, then feel free to say it. Because yeah, I printed PETG on my Prusa or on my Ender 3 Pro. I had a lot of problems with that. I had 0 experience in PETG printing. On the Prusa, it's put the temperature down a little bit and no problem.
I'd be interested to see though if he ran the same model that didn't string again, the one without the infill on the walls, if it does it again. And if it works fine, then there's for some reason when he had the thicker wall without the infills, so it's going to create more perimeters. So it would be something to do with the extra perimeters causing the extra stringing.
So advice, print the first model without too much stringing again and see how that works. If you have constantly for the same model, the same kind of result.
So I find with Pet G, if I just need to adjust my retraction usually to help with the stringing. Retraction
That's
and
what I
temperature.
also heard.
6mm retraction seems to be plenty though for a Bowden. Although you can increase the retraction speed. Maybe I use 70 retraction speed for anything. So, but that could be overkill.
Huh. Or else you will get some gaps or some under extrusion at the moment
Yeah.
that you also don't want. Then you can get those some weird things that I have here on my calibration cube.
Oh yeah. Just some little gaps, right?
Yeah, nothing's too spectacular, but still weird. It's not like a ghost calibration cube. Whoa.
My ghost ship. Yeah.
I do have a ghost Banshee that I still need to print. Shall I go crazy? Shall I print it? Yeah, why not?
Why not?
Why not? We're talking about 3D printers, but we have nothing printing at this moment. That is not the way.
Yeah, mine have been quiet all week. I've just been busy with the business, so I haven't really had a chance to put anything on them this week. So, which is a good thing. Usually, when those aren't running, it means business is doing well. So, yeah.
Hey, Jerry, how are you doing, sir?
Jerry.
You want to hop in? Please tag me on direct message on Twitter, and I will send you a link. I need to see if I have it still here. Whee! Ding.
One thing I will say about this failed print is that it is strong. Like, it is extremely strong.
Surprisingly strong.
For considering a failed print is, I mean, I can't even wiggle that smokestack at all, and I can squeeze this thing pretty hard. It's very strong. So, yeah.
But did it change something instead of the walls? That the
It's
walls
almost like it just did infill and no walls. Yeah, that's weird. I'm going to try another one when I get home. I'm going to take that filter off. I forget what it's called that I put on, but I'm going to take it off and then print the same thing and see. I think it's just a bad plug-in for Cura. I'm trying to remember what it was called. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. That's what I get for using Cura when I'm not used to Cura. I'm a Simplify 3D person, so.
Oh, really? I didn't know.
But I couldn't get but it's a new printer too. It's a new printer for me. And I had a friend help me with the profile and some of the firmware for the printer. And then we turned on this experimental plug-in, and that's what happened. So that's all right.
I also wanted to print Bernie, but it didn't work out on my Ender 6. I need to do something about that, but that will come in a very short amount of time. Where do I have that one? Dan is going home, so if you are home, please let me know, then we can hang out together. Yes.
I'm trying to figure out.
Where's the Banshee? Come on. I had it somewhere. Do you also the Starship from Starship Troopers? Yeah, Starship Troopers. Oh my gosh.
Starship Troopers? Stormtroopers?
Stormtroopers, the very large ship. Also something that I do want to print. Banshee. Oh, yeah.
I have to send somebody something via Google Pay, and I've never used Google Pay before.
Huh? So we have one. So now it's unzipped. Let's go into Cura. So PLA with PLA. Nah. No, because I knew that I had somewhere a Banshee ghost ship.
Mm-hmm.
So I was wondering, where did I put it? And now I found it. So now
I've seen the Benchy Ghost ship.
you're
That's
going to see it
that's not the
too?
one I downloaded though, but this was not the Benchy Ghost ship. This is my version of it. Yeah, I need to put some little LEDs in here or something.
Yeah,
make it glow. It's one of a kind. I mean, that's the one thing about a failed print is it's a one of a kind. It's probably be next to impossible to duplicate it.
What did you do wrong? Can you do it one more time again because we like it?
Yeah, I will.
I did it.
Maybe I'll try it. Maybe I'll just hit print again and see if I get the exact same thing. Because I've got the G code on the card, so it should do the exact same print. We'd be interested to see. Do it at 150% or something.
I'm going to print the Go ship at 200% instead of 100.
Hey, Chris.
Cancel. I leave it like that. Support, no supports. Da-da-da. Raft. Just ram. So let's see how fast this is going to be printed. I do need to say that I do like this Delta printer.
Mm-hmm. I'm excited to get my Ivy because it'll be the first Delta I've tried. So I'm fascinated by the way they work.
Oh yeah, me too. That's why I went for a big one.
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday I did some belt tensioning.
Mm-hmm.
There is a kind of way to get the belts not too tight, but also not too loose. So that should be okay. It's still slicing. Oh my gosh. Hurry up. I've got more to do. Hey, Chris Travis, how you doing? Welcome to the live stream.
Yeah.
So I'm very curious what I'm going to see when I'm going to hook my Delta with pronto faced, which kind of values I'm going to see.
Mm-hmm.
Because there were more people having 11 hours. So I'm going to print that 100% then. Cancel. Now let's see how fast this is going. 11 hours. I don't want to have a print 11 hours because
11 hours?
11 hours for the the ghost Banshee at 200%.
200%. It's about right, probably. 15% infill?
Oh, this one is 20.
Oh, okay.
Two hours and 31 minutes. Okay. Let's what is the maximum speed for Ender 3 or Ender 3 Pro? How can you tell it is time to dial the speed down? I think the best way to find that out is to print a calibration cube because of the sharp corners. If they are getting too round or have this little ghosting, then you know that it's going a little bit too fast.
Yeah.
Actually, this was printed on the Delta, and you also it was crazy. This was printed in 11 minutes. And that's pretty fast for a calibration cube. Normally it's 20 minutes, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But here you have this little line, little bit more round.
I try to keep everything 60 or less, just quality's sake. And if I'm having major issues with certain things, I'll just go down to 40. Sometimes speed's not a good thing for quality.
No, if you want to have a decent print, I would stick for the Ender 3. I would stick 50 or 60 millimeters per second.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe top speed 80 millimeters per second.
I think it all depends on what you're doing. Something bigger, you can get away with it. Something smaller, like little Benchy, you need a little slower.
Yeah. Especially when it is detailed, slower is better.
Yeah. Yeah, this one was 40. And I mean, look at the detail that one got, right? So.
We print the ghost bench at 100%. Or else it's going to take 3 hours.
Yeah.
Maybe 4 hours.
For the 100% one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Eject. Oh my gosh. So, tools, heat. So, something like that. A ghost Banshee, a real printed ghost Banshee is coming up.
That'd be cool. I haven't seen an actual printed one before. Although I won't be able to stick around to see it finish. But I gotta head out. I gotta head out hit the road shortly.
Hit the road.
I gotta pick up our 4-year-old from daycare, and then I gotta pick up dinner.
What you're going to eat?
No, we're doing Chinese food tonight. we just felt like Chinese food tonight. So first time eating out in probably 2 weeks. So what the heck?
How Chinese is your Chinese there?
It's North American Chinese. It's nothing,
It looks like Chinese, but it's, adapted to the
adapted to North America. Yeah, pretty much. I don't think personally I could handle authentic Chinese food. So.
Me too.
Yeah.
One time I was working at a company that sell motherboards.
Mm-hmm.
And because somebody was leaving the office, we had a party with real Chinese food. Chinese restaurant food. So I was going there and I was sitting there and I was like,
yeah,
what's this?
What's this?
And they said, well, this is real Chinese food, Mandarin food. I was like, that I never saw in a Chinese restaurant. That I never saw. Is that rice? Okay, that I did see.
Rice is familiar.
Don't know. Little bit.
So we filled up on rice.
Yeah. Shit.
Makes me wonder if you go to other countries and they've done something to say North American food like hamburgers and hot dogs different. Like
that's not standard food for American. Or something like mac and cheese.
Yeah.
I never saw it in the Netherlands.
No? Oh.
Yeah.
Tim's turn to cook tonight. Yes, Dan, exactly. When I cook, hey, I just get the
make the rule.
I get the assistance of a restaurant takeout. Exactly.
Why not?
Mm-hmm. Man, okay, minus 19 right now, according to Alexa. Oh, minus 20. Oy. Well, it is time for me to hit the road, Zach. So hopefully somebody else will pop on here with you. So
there are a few people watching, 11 people watching. So
yeah, somebody's bound to pop on, and you can keep them entertained with your ghost benchy. Yeah, there it goes. Oh, I'm just going to watch the first couple layers with you here. That's kind of cool. I love watching those Delta printers go.
And yet it's vibrating. I'm very curious about the result. But the printer comes with a BL with a sort of ABL.
Oh, so you plop that on and it does its leveling, then you pull it off?
Yeah, with a neodymium magnet, a very decent connector. So that's really good thought of.
Mm-hmm.
A micro switch. So it's very decent. You get also a little blue light when it hits.
Mm-hmm.
But something is in the way there. No, I don't get it out.
Without further ado, I got to hit the road. Thanks for letting me hang out.
Yeah, see you next time, man.
We'll catch you later. Everybody in chat,
bye-bye.
catch you guys later. Bye-bye.
Let's see how this print is going. Non-fam, how are you doing? Still here? Nice to have you. So, like mentioned, I'm printing a ghost ship Benji. Let's see how that is going to work, right? Ah. And here is Jessica.
Hi. Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Hold on just
Hi.
1 second. Let me shut this.
How are
Perfect
you
timing,
doing?
huh?
Yeah,
Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you pretty well.
Pretty well.
And if I hear you pretty well, then other people can hear you as well.
Sweet.
Yeah.
How's it going? It's Friday. Friday.
Oh yeah. For that reason, I do have my live streams on Friday evening to celebrate weekend.
It's a party.
And the longer the stream is going on, the more people are going to celebrate weekends.
That's right. I'm so pleased to be here with you, Zachary. Thank you.
I'm glad to have you here as well.
Yeah.
And you had a very nice trip. You
had
did
a-
see the
yeah.
SN9 in real life before it's
Exploded.
get prepared for the scrapyard.
Yes. Yes, it was so cool. That's Stella's tale.
It's-
Yeah.
I was for me something to see. You know, I want to get there as well.
Yes. You'll
Just
get
grab
there.
my money and just go.
Take my money. It was really cool. And I hope that you will make it there someday. I loved all your tweets in response to what I was tweeting. That was really helpful. Thank you. You were like, oh, you got to see it. Oh,
Yeah,
I've got to make it there someday. Oh, you.
I follow NSF. I
Yes.
see. I want to see all of the progress every single day. If I missed it, I don't care. I just watch 2 videos after one another.
Yeah.
Maria Ponter, I also watch her videos as well
Okay.
because she also has great videos about that.
Oh,
And now also
I don't know
her
her.
husband, Maria
Maria?
Ponter, how
Boca
she
Chica
calls?
Maria rather than Boca Chica Mary. Okay.
Yeah. It's,
Okay.
no, Boca Chica girl. Did you see
Okay.
her in real life? Those two?
I did not see either of them, no. But I did meet Everyday Astronaut, which was cool,
Cool.
Tim Dodds. And then I got to meet Jack Beyer of NASA Spaceflight.
He was standing on this Land Rover.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I kept
He
running
had
into him all over. He's
He
a
had
good guy.
Awesome view.
Yes.
He had an awesome shot there.
Yes.
Was amazing.
Yeah.
And you saw the rollout of SN10 in the meantime.
Yeah. So I got to see that on Friday before I came back to Phoenix.
How impressive was that?
It was insane, Zachary. I don't even know how to explain it. It was so cool. I mean, it's huge. And
I can imagine if you see it on screen, you think, oh yeah. But then standing there,
it's so big. It's so big. And just watching it slowly move, like on this, like, it's huge, this platform that it's moving on, right? But like, I don't even know how they secure it to it. It's just nuts. It's oops. Yeah, it's really cool.
But if you see how many chains that they are using to, tie it to this thing,
Yeah, thing.
I think if it is going to flip over, it's not going to stop,
No.
Not with the exchange.
No. Yeah, it's just hard to describe. The coolest thing, I think, was seeing it at night, seeing SN9 at night, because you can just go, that road is public, right? Because it goes to the beach there, Boca Chica Beach, which is like a public park. And I went over and I was just hanging out. I met a friend named Tyler at the trash pickup. We did like a Boca Chica Beach trash pickup. That's where I met Tim Dodds and Jack. and some other really cool people. And we were just hanging out. Like, we set up chairs and I set up my camera and we were just on the side of the road and I was filming, and you could see like little headlamps going up and underneath SN9. It was so cool. To be a part of it is just like a whole other level. Yeah.
I would really put, if I would get the opportunity to go there, I just would take a chair, just sit there and just watch.
Yeah. That's
do nothing else. Just
hours.
Sit there and watch.
Yeah. It was
But
cool.
There is so much to see also at the production side.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm wondering how big this is going to look like in 2 years from now.
That's what I was worried about. If I didn't go now, I might not be able to see with my own eyes like the production of this thing outside, because right now they're just doing it outside in the elements, right? I can only imagine that they're going to start building a facility because it's hot there, it rains, it's foggy, like the seawater.
They are still depending. Yeah, they still have those elements of the weather,
Yes.
So
yes,
I'm amazed that they are still building in winter.
yes, yeah.
And see you with a sunburn.
Oh my God, yes, you saw my sunburn. That happened on the first day. I forgot to put sunscreen on the back of my neck, and boom, 2nd degree blisters. Yeah, but it could have been way worse, I guess. Could have been like all over my face.
I'm not from the sunscreen something like that.
Yeah.
So
do not mesh well.
I love the sun, and the sun loves me as well because he makes me all shiny again. Red face. Think, oh, you forget to cover up,
Yeah. Yeah, it was. I wish I would have had your little model starship right there, and I could have held it in front of the big starship. All I could hold was my little Tesla Roadster with Starman in it. And I had a matching shirt, a SpaceX shirt with Starman on it.
Cool. Yeah, I saw them.
Yeah. So how's your week?
Busy. Busy. I don't know if you saw my tweets about the things I'm printing, the things I'm painting as well, because something like that needs also be done.
Look at her boobs. We've talked about the boob conversation before, but would you say that she's had a augmentation there with her tiny little waist and her big boobs?
I don't know.
I guess there's no other women on the stream to talk to that or talk with me about that.
No, yeah, I do
super
think
cool.
It's more emphasized, but yeah.
What is that figure called?
This Tifa from Final Fantasy VII remake or
7.
Final Fantasy.
Okay.
I think
So
in the
cool.
remake. I think in the remake they made their breasts smaller, so that's more ethical.
Yay! There's hope for small women everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, my wife is also making some little jokes about it.
Yeah,
this
she
is
should.
plastic. This is plastic. This is not a woman. This is a representation of a game model, nothing more.
Yeah, but think about it from like your daughter. You have a daughter, right? Yes.
Yeah, this is there's no difference between her and this, or this and this.
In your mind, yes. In a woman's mind, it's different though.
This is plastic. This is also plastic.
Mm-hmm. We see that and we're like, oh my God, are we supposed to look like that?
No.
Oh my gosh. But most people don't.
But to be honest,
just keeping it ethical here, just saying.
I'm going to grab another model. Just a second. Okay.
Hi,
I'm
Chris
going to
Travis.
put you. I put you on big.
Okay. Hey, everybody. Welcome to Zachary's stream. Or you've probably been here the whole time. Hi, Michael. Michael Cassell or Castle. Maker Viking. Chris Travis. 3D printing and painting. So cool.
Now we have another game
Ooh.
model.
There she is. Okay.
Aloy.
I want that outfit. That's
This is
cool.
Nora outfit.
Okay. That's so cool. Back up to a little bit. That is really, really detailed and cool. I like that.
I need to redo this one again because this was a print of 2 years ago when I had less printer experience.
Gotcha.
And then we have the Black Swan. And this is also one thing that you mentioned about the other one.
Oh, look at her.
Because something, yeah, exactly.
Jesus. That's all I can see. I can't look at anything else. I just see her boobs. It's the same thing for women. I feel like if somebody has nice boobs, go straight to them. Anyways, sorry to steer the conversation.
I think it's, oh, wait.
That is a large printer you have there, right there.
Agree. But then, if we take it to the man side.
Yes, bring on some men. Wow.
Do we need to look like this?
No, you don't. No one looks like that.
Or
He's like a part werewolf.
Or like Iron Man?
Yes,
I mean,
every man should be required to be part machine. Or whatever. Yeah. That's a really good point.
So we can always lift, you know?
Yes. No, that's a really good point, Zachary. Thanks for bringing that up. No, you don't have to look like that in order to be attractive. The inside. Inside is what counts.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Or be just a game model and, you know, killing machines for the living.
Yeah.
For some shards. Hey, curmudgeon. I always have some problems with pronouncing it. But nice to have you here.
What is the music playing? I like it.
This is from Stream Beats. Oh. It's from Harris Heller. He's a YouTuber. He also have a Twitch live stream. He's called himself as a stream doctor. And he also is a musician, and he makes music for streamers, but also for YouTubers, copyright free.
What? What's his name? I need to look him up. Harris?
Yeah, I've in the description of the video.
Oh, you do? Sweet.
I have a direct link to Apple Music, for example, but also Stream Beats. If you look it up, then you will find them as well.
Cool.
He makes money with Stream Beats because now I'm playing this music over from Apple Music, and he gets still paid, you know.
Oh, good.
But we are free to use it.
Wow, that's so nice.
Yeah, and he has a lot of songs.
I love that. It's so much better than just dead silence, I feel.
Oh yeah. I wanted to put it on as a web page, but then if I want to do screen sharing, I get some problems, so I put it on my phone and just play like this.
I love it.
But this huge 3D printer is a Delta printer.
Okay.
It's a huge one.
It's huge. It's big. It's really big.
Yeah. something like this, even though it's going to 300 millimeters high, I can print something like this as well.
Wow. That thing's tall. Wow. Is that the tallest one you have, 3D printer wise?
No, this one is printed on the one there on the back. It's
Okay.
400 in
400 millimeters. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So well, it's a very nice printer. Still need to do some things about it. It's not running very smoothly at this moment.
Oh, calibration issues or?
Yeah, more extruder related.
Oh.
So if I show this one, Luke Skywalker.
Yeah.
Looks very awesome, but if you look closer, you see
Oh.
those blobs.
I would have never noticed that until you put it close. Okay. What is that from?
That is probably over extrusion. But then if you look to the calibration cube, you see here quite the opposite.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Gaps.
Z3D.
No, this calibration cube.
Oh.
X, Y, and Z.
Oh,
or
okay.
Z. I need to mention Z instead of Z. Sometimes in my videos, then I'm talking about the Z frame, and then I say the Z frame, but it sounds more like in German, as in that frame, something like that. But then in German, like Z frame.
Z. So
Yeah.
Z.
Yeah. So I really need to think about that when I'm talking about that I will say Z frame.
Noteworthy event in my life. I joined Thingosphere and MakerBot, thingosphere.com. Thingiverse. You guys introduced me to that, and now I've just been saving models that I would like to print one day. I get an overabundance of them. Like, I never knew I needed that kind of lamp, but now I do.
Yeah, my SN8 is still standing on top of my head, something like that.
It's so cool.
Yeah. There are some things that I still need to print, but probably not going to happen.
Like,
there are some projects that I still need to finish as well. So.
Wow, that one's from... This one has a super heavy booster on it. I mean, that's so cool. There's just really cool stuff. People are really creative.
Oh, yeah. And that is the nice thing about 3D printing. There are a lot of artists that just make some awesome 3D prints. And there are people who can use those prints to, show off the awesomeness from a 3D printer, but also from the artist itself.
Yeah.
Something like I used to do. Oh, this cool print of Luke Skywalker that is done by Photosmint. Or this model is from... now I don't have it here on my grab reach. There are several prints that I have laying around. Also, I introduced a new one, Waxter, the one that I showed last week. John McClane. Did you saw that one?
Mm-mm.
Oh, you didn't.
Oh, no, I didn't see it.
Just wait a second.
Okay.
I'm going to put you on full screen.
Okay.
Nobody wants to see my...
How's everybody doing? It's so fun to come and hang out here with you guys. I'm sure you guys have already talked about cool things that you've printed recently. but I feel I missed the conversation.
I'm still here.
Hi. My eyebrows are atrocious.
But there's somebody else who wants to join the live stream.
Anybody want to join?
And here I'm back.
Hi.
Hi.
Where's
So-
3D Monkey at?
I don't know. I think he's very busy with something else.
Life.
So, meet John McLean. Oh my gosh. Put the light a little bit down. Oh, it's white.
Yeah.
It's a very nice one. I showed this also on Twitter the other day.
So is this something just you printed recently or something you found? Who made that file?
This is from Wexter.
Wexter. Is that a website or is that a person?
A person.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well known in the community. That is so cool. Wow. Are those
Yes,
hollow on the inside?
Yeah,
Okay. So they're very lightweight.
it's very light.
What are your thoughts on 3D printing a glider or a aircraft, like a remote control aircraft or a drone?
Oh, I know some people that are printing drones or part of drones. Yeah. Then I also have this one. Also white. Oh my gosh.
That's really cool. Look at that detail. Who is
Anya.
that?
Aya from I don't know what program because I don't have so much time to watch television. I think she's from Game of Thrones or something.
Wexter's very well known 3D artist. Okay. I need to catch up.
Where can I get the model? Which one? The Bruce Willis? Chris, Travis, thank you for sharing. So, but there is a huge difference between this print that I did and something like this. So this one is going to be printed, I think this weekend, one more time again. Because if
Oh yeah. There we go.
Because if you look correctly here, I hope you can see it. Oh my gosh! Go on, light.
Warmer, cold. Put your hand helps a lot. You need like a board or something that you can hold up behind it. That really helps. Yes.
Yeah, she has no face.
Oh, what happened to her face? Has a mask on it or something?
This was pre-COVID. Huh?
Good one. Dad joke. Love it.
Well, actually, the game is 1,000 years in the future, so it was after COVID.
Okay. So we think.
Mhm.
I don't know. We don't know if COVID's going to be around for 1,000 years.
Oh, I hope not. Better gone tomorrow than 2 months.
Do you guys have vaccines yet available? I don't think ours are available readily yet.
Well, there are crazy stuff going on. People can get vaccinated, but they have a program. First, elder people and people that are in healthcare, and then.
Right.
So, if I ever get a call for getting my shot, that would be somewhere in May, maybe in June, depending
Yeah.
on how the
Totem pole. I'm the
Yeah.
lowest on the totem pole too.
yeah, I'm just very on the bottom somewhere there.
I've
You know,
talked to people who have gotten it and it's made them sick. Like, like a low grade fever and body aches and stuff. And I really don't want that.
yeah, but it's something where you body respond to, and for
Yeah.
you can it be differently than for your neighbor or
Yeah.
some other people.
Flu shot usually gives that to me too. So I guess it wouldn't be any different.
Yeah, exactly. Um. Oh, somebody. Oh, somebody. Yeah, get it already. Nice one. But here in the Netherlands, there are some issues. Vaccines get thrown away because the fridge was not working.
Oh no. Yeah, it
Or
has to be
you can
crazy.
get out of a little bottle, you can get 6 shots, but they use only 5, and the 6th one they throw away.
That's interesting. Multiple shots per bottle.
Oh yeah, yeah. Every time a different syringe, huh?
Hopefully.
Oh, originally reuse that.
Let's not spread COVID. Oh, reused.
Hey, I'm very efficient.
Yeah.
I'm using the needle to
We're gonna
say
save some money.
saving some money. I hope they know what they are doing.
Don't get me started on human malware. Oh, they're being given out in the UK now. Chris Travis had it. Did you have to get the 2-dose one? Have you heard about the 2-dose one where you go and you have to come back?
Yeah, we have them here too.
I want the 1-dose. I guess it's not out yet, but
I got
in
the one that
June,
I get.
May or June, when you and I get our shots, maybe it'll be available. If we're not dead. No, I'm just kidding. That was a joke.
Yeah, that was a bad one. No, I just wait my round and I will see. But I really hope that this year is the last year that we have to trouble with COVID, to have to deal with it, and then next year, better year.
Got mildly sick. Okay.
Oh, David, his wife, she gets 2 doses and got mildly sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. But we will see what is going to happen. And also one of my favorite other prints, the articulating.
That was so cool.
Flexible one. It's from Fix'em Dude.
Fix'em Dude.
Fix'em Dude. I've also printed them Patch G. It's not as flexible, but it's still doing
floppy. Which one is that?
This one I always call on Twitter Flexible Baby Yoda.
He's cute. He's just a little cutie face. I don't know why I'm talking like this. Because he's cute. Okay. 2, 3, and then second doses. Oh my gosh. Look at that little guy. So little. Aww.
Yeah, that is when you go small on an FDM printer.
Wow.
It's looking nice. But I'm going to check if I get a better print. This was not printed on the Prusa Mini.
To get more people. Oh, okay. UK is waiting 12 weeks. Oh. How is your son feeling, Carl? Carl said that his wife had his first dose yesterday, and then his son tested positive. 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
So what else do you have printing right now? Or is it a surprise?
It's a Banshee, but a special Banshee.
Oh, look at the boat. That's cute. It looks like it's a tub toy. Toot toot toot.
Yeah, there here in the 3D printing community is known as the Banshee.
Oh, okay. Benchy, like Benchie. Benchy.
No, correct. Correct. EY, or I don't know how you call it.
Benchy. They're cute. Are they just like a go-to print?
Yeah, this is just like the calibration cube. These are the two prints that most people do on their first try to see how the printer is performing.
Okay.
Different kind of things. This is printed without any support materials.
Okay.
And just like Chris Travis says, it doesn't float.
It doesn't float. Oh, bummer. How do you get it to float? What kind of material do you use?
This is printed in PLA, but no, it's not made for floating.
Bummer.
There are ways to get it floating, but it's not the boat itself that floats.
To test out settings on the printer. Okay.
Yeah, like bridging and how round holes are printed, how something like this is printed. There's also text here on the bottom.
Oh yeah, look at that.
And also text here on the back side.
Do you think that hole wasn't there in the back? Do you think it would float?
Yeah, that's the same Benji. I don't know if it is on.
That's so cute. I feel like if the hole weren't there to collect water, it might float. Maybe.
This was printed on the worst printer, but still, if I had a decent job.
What's the worst printer in your opinion?
It's very small printer behind the Mandalorian. It's the EZ3 X1. It didn't print anything nicely. A calibration cube came out as a very less dense object. You could just squeeze the calibration cube. Was terrible. But also, like Old Commercian says, the ANET, it took me months to get a decent print out of that one. I had to tweak a little bit. I had to tweak quite a lot to get some decent prints out of it. And yeah, the EZ3D X1, the small printer that I mentioned, when I had it dialed in pretty well, I got some decent prints out of it. But the other one took me really months to get some prints out of there. There was literally somebody asking in 2019, when I was also doing something about that printer. Well, Zachary, everything nice and well, but you never showed the printer actually printing something.
They used to catch fire. Oh my gosh. Hi, Joey. That must be really frustrating to spend money on a printer that takes 3 months to get dialed in and still prints crap. Would not recommend, right?
There is still one issue that I need to overcome, and that is the frame itself. Let's see how that is going. It does print. So, yeah, I'm happy with it. Catch fire, yes, that's also something that they can do. Jessica is leaving for just a second. So how's chat doing? If you want to join the live stream, feel free to tag me on Twitter, direct message, then I will send you a link so that you can join in. You ordered the Prusa Mini. Software to edit STL files to create my own models. I personally like Thinkercad. I did several videos about that. But something like Meshmaker and also Google SketchUp are great CAD software to use.
I forgot to take my vitamins.
Yeah, that's great. Now you are all up to date for today.
Yeah. I can't swallow pills in front of people, and this is kind of, to me, this is people. There's people there.
But it's also a private thing. So if you...
My opinion.
Yeah, exactly. Chris Travis spent almost a year researching before buying his first 3D printer. Did I get that? Which kind of printer you bought first? Which one was that? Red Bull. Oh.
The music is so good. My shoulders just can't stop. And 3. Vitamins are important. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw something passing by from Dogecoin. I don't know what the current situation was then and now is, but I guess you made some money out of it now.
Everyone is talking about that. What? Like, I don't even know what it is.
It's a cryptocurrency.
Okay.
Something like Bitcoin.
Okay. Yeah, Elon's been promoting crypto like crazy. $0.047 US. So 0.5, it's 5 cents. Oh no, that was is this something I should get in on?
I don't know.
Literally, people are telling me in direct messages on streams, they're like, you need to get into it. Like, I don't even know what it is.
So I'm going to share my screen so that you can see what happens. Share screen, that one. So I think this is what Chris means. This is from the month. It went from 0.01 to 0.5. Do you see that correctly?
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing.
So last week.
Oh, wow. Is it something that you can cash out easily? Like if I wanted access to that money, could I cash it out if I needed to? With the stock market, in my opinion, or with my experience with the stock market, it takes 3 days for the account to settle once I've sold a stock and then go back to my bank account.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just curious as to how that works. Like if Bitcoin... Well, I'm not going to be purchasing Bitcoin anytime soon because it's way expensive.
Okay. Can you imagine I had the Bitcoin when it was around the 500 US dollars?
Really? And what happened?
People were saying, Oh no, don't buy that.
Did you sell it?
I thought I had removed. Oh, stop sharing. So it was in 2014 that I wanted to hop into the bitcoins. It was quite a lot. I think 500 US dollars for one bitcoin was quite much.
Mm-hmm.
Just for one thing where you don't know what is going to happen. So people say, no, don't do that. You're stupid, and get your hands off of that because you don't know what you're doing. You're going to lose money. And then after 2-3 weeks hearing that, I said, okay, well,
Right.
okay.
People will talk you out of it.
Mm-hmm. Then in 2019, people are asking, do you still have bitcoins? The same people, huh? Same people. Do
Right.
you have still Bitcoin? Are you still doing business in Bitcoin? No, because you said to stay out of it.
Right.
Why?
People need to
well, it's
keep their
now
opinions to themselves.
over 20,000 US dollars, blah blah. I said, well, now I don't have it.
I'm looking at best crypto exchanges, like the app and best app to use. Now you've got me all interested. Oh gosh.
Hello, Autumn Rain. How are you doing?
Zach and Jesse, they're my favorite from Now You Know.
Chris bought the Dogecoin when it was at 0.003 per coin.
Coinbase.
And now he has collected over 6K coins now.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
Coinbase.
Yeah. And that's also one thing. If for some reason you lose your crypto wallet, you can recover your money.
That's what I've heard.
Especially when you put it on a computer, it will stay there. If somebody finds it, he can claim it, something like that. I was also doing Bitcoin mining at that moment, but didn't have those big rigs to mine the cryptocurrency.
That's so fascinating. I never understood mining of Bitcoin. How you can do that. It's very interesting.
Yeah, it has to do with math and calculations and stuff.
Code, I assume, lots of code.
Yeah, because it is an whole network of computers working together to validate the transactions, but also mining. It's a huge network. You didn't miss much. What time is now at your place, Jessica?
It is 4:10 p.m. on Friday. So
8 hours later.
8 hours later. You guys are on 2400 time, no?
Yeah, it's 0.10. So it's at 10 minutes past midnight a.m.
Okay.
So it's officially Saturday here.
Wow! Friday through Saturday party. Wow! I should pull out my glow sticks. I have some. I'm serious.
Welcome to the future.
Yeah.
Or welcome to the past.
Exodus is an offline crypto wallet. Okay. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Even me wat water geven?
Okay.
So you're using Exodus as an offline crypto wallet? Nice. And there she is again. Thank you.
Nice. Hello.
Hello, hello. Oh, she can't hear me. I'm about to.
Cannot hear you. Sorry.
I know. We say that. I said hello, please, Zachary.
Wat zegt ze?
Wait. You can say hello again.
Hello.
No,
Can
it
she hear
doesn't.
me now?
Ik hoor het hier.
Wait.
Hello. Hello. Oh my gosh. It's so nice to see your face. Hello. Oh, you guys are cute.
No.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but she can't.
Wait.
I'm saying you guys are so cute. It's so nice to see your face.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah,
Nice
but
to
she
meet
never wants to join the live stream.
You should join.
Yeah.
I know.
She's busy. She's busy
Yeah.
taking care of the
She's
household
Bing
and
watching.
kids and working.
No,
Yeah.
Bing watching.
Bing watching. Yeah.
She watched the Fifth Wave.
Fifth wave.
Yeah. For a second time.
Second time. All right.
Second time Fifth Wave. I'm still
Aw.
waiting. I'm still waiting on the next second movie of that.
Hmm.
It was too open. Did you watch Fifth Wave?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Movie. The Fifth
I
Wave.
don't watch movies. I don't have Netflix or anything like that.
Oh, that's very good.
It's good.
Yeah, when you have it, it's not good.
I've
We have
heard.
normal television. We have Netflix. We have Disney Plus. We have Prime Video.
Yeah,
think when
so
she's-
bad.
You've got all of it. But you've got kids, you know?
I think when she done that, or when she finished Prime, and there's on the other ones no new series or movies, then I think we are going for Hulu. Nog wat?
Oh yeah, Hulu. Yeah.
Hulu. Never
Yeah.
heard of. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, Hulu. Yeah, we got that. Yep.
We still have some reserves to watch.
I
Yeah,
love
but
it.
I started to watch the movie, and then my eyes were heavy, and then
Yes. Like, sleepy time.
at 11
You guys are
o'clock I was
so-
awake.
Then you were awake. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Aww.
Oh, by the way, yeah, she's wearing the same hoodie.
I know. It's so cute. It's adorable. I
No,
want that. That's so cute.
I ordered that one, but it got lost in the mail.
Oh.
So I got in contact with Teespring, and they sent me another one to replace.
Okay.
And first I got this one, and then 4 or 5 days later I received that one as well.
Hey. That's awesome. Extra.
No,
Yeah.
I have also.
That's great. I love it.
If this one is bad, I can always switch with the other one.
No, that's hers.
Same size.
You guys are so. Can I ask how you met? Is that something you're willing to share?
How we met, I can talk with you about it, but I will do that somewhere.
Other
private.
time. Gotcha.
Okay.
Oh,
I
it's so
was
nice to
going-
meet you.
To go to bed, so
Oh,
sorry.
good night.
Good night. Hey, joh.
Wat was de?
Kussen.
Aw.
So, almost run the laptop over.
Gotta fix the hair. I know how you know how that is.
Yeah, I know. I had long hair too.
I believe it. All right. Since I don't have 3D prints to play with.
Oh, you're going to use your glow-in-the-dark stick.
Glow sticks.
Autumn Rain wanted to buy Dogecoin. So it's like so bad. Yeah, that is one thing. When everybody is jumping on it because it's mentioned by someone, then it's going to get enormous popular, and everybody wants to have it.
Yep. It comes more expensive.
Yeah, that's how you make money. Then you're going to sell it if it is at high point.
That's
But you
right.
don't sell everything. You sell just a portion of it. Yeah.
Hmm.
So, what do we have here? Just reshare it on Twitter. Yeah, awesome prints coming by last few weeks. Also on your Twitter feed, Jessica.
Are you talking to me? Sorry. One more time.
Mhm.
Some prints.
Are there more prints coming by on your Twitter?
Yeah.
Mm.
Lots of SpaceX related ones.
Oh, cool. Oh, you see, you also like the one that broke down the SN9?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
big one, the big boy. Yeah.
I think that's
He's
still
now
huge.
printing smaller ones, 196th and I think 148, but the price of it is like $1,000.
Yeah, for a fully 3D printed one, yeah.
It's insane. It's not insane.
I think the STL file is $60.
Yeah. But the price, how much do you think it would cost in material? Like just a rough estimate, just $500.
I think if we are going to talk about something like this, something like that,
Mhm.
some project-based things printed, the material cost can be something like $20, $30 tops. And then we are only talking about the material that you used for printing it. But then the time that you need to pay attention to the printer,
That's a good
your power consumption, the after the cleaning up, removing the supports, gluing everything together, something like that.
It's
I can
labor
imagine,
intensive.
yeah, the labor you also
Yeah.
pay.
Interesting.
I think $1,000. I'm not sure if that is a decent price, but I cannot argue with that price. I mean,
Right.
so one day I had something. One day, 2 years ago, I was at a local meetup from Google. I was somewhere, and this guy was really interested in 3D printing, and he showed me something that he ordered to be 3D printed, and he had it in his hand, and he said this costed me €400 to print. I said this small, this small, 400. Yeah, for that reason he bought his own 3D printer, and let the intern use that and make those things. Yeah, way cheaper. Yeah, 3D printing can be quite expensive, and as also Michael Castle is mentioning, any mistakes. There's also, a print can fail. I mean, I'm not that experienced in I am experienced in 3D printing, but there are a lot of things that I don't know, and for that reason, prints can fail. And that's a little error margin that you always need to keep also in mind when you are starting with 3D printing. If you sell stuff, yeah, for example, this can also fail. But I see people printing something like this and ask $200 for it.
Unpainted or painted?
Unpainted.
What kind of paint do you use?
just acrylic.
Do you use a microscope?
I am.
I would if I had a
yeah.
microscope. I've considered buying one for my electronics repair business because I'm getting old and my eyes are getting worse. This is not a joke.
Yeah.
It's
I
harder
saw
to
you with
see.
glasses, looking very nice.
Thank you. Yeah, the ones I scratched up when I was moving really quickly to jump in my car at SpaceX because I was all freaked out. It's
Everything is
sketchy.
going fast there, huh?
It's sketchy down there, yeah.
Now, I really don't need glasses, but if I start wearing glasses for the whole day,
Mm,
then on the end of the day, I'm going to take my toll, and I need
yeah.
to wear them as well.
Mm-hmm.
So I always try to, when I get up, don't put the glasses on because the whole day is going to be terrible
Yeah.
when I take them off.
Hmm.
Sometimes you see that also as well, that I was wearing the glasses the whole day.
Yeah. I have some that hit my cheeks at like a very right
Chin
here,
line.
and it'll leave dents when I take them off.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
No, the glasses strongness. I did. How do you call that? The glasses, the strength,
The prescription?
yeah. For me, it's very little.
Yeah.
I mean, if I don't wear them, I need to focus a little bit more to read something that is
Mm-hmm.
small.
Mm-hmm. So
But if I wear them, it's just a little bit different.
can you
Better.
see far away clearly?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I can't. I can see up close clearly. Far away, it's like fuzzy,
Hmm.
really fuzzy. Getting worse every year.
Oh. Yeah, when I'm reading Twitter on my big screen, my iPhone
Mm-hmm.
in the morning, I have difficulties.
Yeah.
So I need to put the brightness more up. And then my
Okay.
wife is starting complaining, "Oh, why is the light so bright from your screen? Is it really needed to light up the whole room for just reading your tweets?" Then I have the dark mode on, right?
Oh, okay. All right.
Mm.
Happy
No,
wife,
but
happy life.
yeah, always
I'm
keep
looking
them
at
happy.
3D prints on Twitter, but there's a Facebook group that I recently joined. That's where I first saw the big starship. Do you follow that group? I'm sure there's more than one.
Can you call the name of that Facebook group? Maybe I know it and then say, "Oh yeah, I know."
Let me find out what it's called. Oh, it's called Prusa 3D printing. That's what it's called.
I think I'm also in there.
Okay.
Are we connected on Facebook?
I don't think so.
We are not connected on Facebook. Can you send me an invite?
Yeah, I'll do that. I don't know your last name. Oh, yeah, I do. I do. Oh, we're friends. We are friends.
Ah,
Yep, there you are. Okay, I'll send you an invite. I don't know if I have the capability to do that. Yeah. Zachary. Yep. Van. There we go. Boom.
yeah.
goes
I had to change it on several places because my original name is Arnold.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I found that all my life I hated that name.
Mm.
Arnold. I had one time I had this. People, there's my original name. I'm not going to mention it one more time.
Oh, we just got deep dish on Zachary. Deep dish.
So, but one time I was working in the office, and somebody that I had on the phone couldn't get my name right, and she said, "What was your name?" I said, "Yeah, Arnold, like Arnold Schwarzenegger."
Yeah.
Everybody in the office started to laugh about it,
Aww.
and I was like, "Okay, just name me one person that is famous with my name."
It's the only person they can think.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's so mean. People should never laugh at other people's names. It's not your choice, you know?
Yeah, but Zacharias is my second name.
Mm-hmm.
And when choosing my YouTube channel name, I was thinking, yeah, okay, which one sounds better? And Zachary, it's became Zachary 3D Prints. So for that reason, everywhere, I'm also going to use the name Zachary also more in my normal life. I'm not going to say to my mother, hey, from now on, you have to call me Zachary.
Can I show something on my screen?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Let's see if it'll allow it. Mm-hmm. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can you see this?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Double stacked in a cabinet. That's pretty cool.
Stage 1 and stage 2. Uh-huh.
Stage 1 and stage 2. Yeah, there's some interesting prints.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's fun to scroll through here.
Yeah, there are awesome things.
Look at that. Wow. Two side by side. That's so cool.
Can you go back? Can you go back to the one with the little squares?
Yeah, right here. You want me to open it up? Big?
Yeah. No, there's something else.
Oh. Okay.
No. So I'm going to remove it again because there are also names from people standing. So, but yeah, no, it did look like the NASA chainmail. So I had to look that. Oh my! I had to really see it close up if I was seeing it correctly.
Oh, like what you have? Okay, that's right. You said you printed that before.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
And it went terrible.
I thought it went okay.
Mm-mm.
Oh.
No, because of the little extruding in and out. It caused a nozzle jam on the Prusa Mini. Oh my gosh. Hey, Lightspeed, how you doing? If you want to hop in the live stream, just tag me on direct message and I will send you a link.
I should have had these in front of Starship when I was doing the light painting.
Yeah.
Long exposure light painting.
Send it. Send it. I hope I still have it under my button.
The music mixed with the printer.
Yeah. I hope I still have it under my... Yes, there you go, buddy.
My cat is sleeping with her face straight down into the blanket, snoring at the storm.
So Lightspeed is also going to hop in pretty soon.
Sweet.
Yeah, nice. That is also that is where those live streams on Friday evening are about, or afternoon. You still hear the music?
Yeah, it's still playing.
This music.
Yeah. Now I don't hear it. Did you pause it?
No, it's finished.
Oh, it was playing. There it comes. Oh, yeah.
Hey, Chris, welcome back.
So did you watch the video or did you see the actual explosion of the Starship SN9? Did you watch it in slow motion? It's okay if you haven't. I found some slow motion videos and they were sweet.
I need to say that I was when I watch those live streams, I always watch them on NSF because I do like the way how they report it.
Mhm.
Also the fun stuff and the facts and all the other things.
Oh yeah.
And I also was on the other screen. I was also watching the live stream from SpaceX,
Yes.
and I saw it coming down very closely on the last camera.
Yeah,
And I
wasn't
was
that
like,
cool?
oh, it passed the point of getting the the vertical position.
I don't know. Hey,
Hey, how's it
you
going?
look so fancy.
I know I'm at work.
Fancy pants.
Waiting for my kids.
Aw.
Yeah. What are you guys up to?
And we were talking about 3D, about Starship.
I know,
As
I'm
you heard,
jealous.
maybe?
I didn't know
Yeah.
you could get that close to it. That was amazing to watch. I didn't know you could get that close. That's awesome.
I didn't think that I would be able to get that close, to be honest. But
That would have been a
thank-
good Tesla
yeah.
road trip for me.
Would have been what? Sorry.
It would have been a good Tesla road trip down there for me.
Yeah.
How long did it take?
19 hours plus 6 stops.
Oh my God. Never mind.
No, it was totally worth it. It was totally.
Yeah.
Where are you based?
Well, I'm in Phoenix.
Oh, you're in Phoenix?
Yeah.
No way.
So like, yeah. So like when I first got my Tesla, I drove it all the way to Seattle and that was like 26 hours or something.
That's far. Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty sketchy. Some places were pretty sketchy, but it
Oh,
had
yeah.
good
Yeah.
superchargers all the way around, pretty much.
That's good. That's interesting. Yeah.
You know what's funny about that trip is I put a video on my YouTube about it, but I was going through Northern California and there was in the middle of the night, it was 3 a.m. I was by myself.
Yeah.
And I charged up in a place called Susanville.
Okay.
And so it was like 3 o'clock in the morning, and the navigation in the car was taking me up through these winding roads in the mountains. And I saw these signs saying roads closed due to fires.
Oh no.
But the navigation was taking me through it. So I thought it would be okay. Anyways, long story short, I get 180 miles in the middle of nowhere, and I come around a corner at 3 o'clock in the morning, and there's a sheriff. And he's like, "Hey, bud, road's closed." And I said, "I can't." He goes, "You got to go back." I go, "I can't go back. I don't have enough charge to get back."
Oh my God.
He goes, "Well, there's this logging road that you can take, and it will cut you over to another road, and it'll take you to this little town in California." And so I was on a logging road till about 4:30 in the morning. I finally get to this little town, and it's like a old West town, like saloons, like 3 buildings, right? And I'm like, and the car's at 2%, and I'm like, there is no charging.
My palms are sweating right now.
I know. So I'm like, there's no charging here. There's no charging here.
No.
And so I started looking for tow trucks. So I'm like, I'm gonna have to tow it to like somewhere in Oregon, maybe. Anyways, so I pull behind this. There's a saloon / hotel bed and breakfast place. There's like 3 buildings in this town, and I pull behind it, and there's all these cars parked there, like people working on the railroad or something. Anyways, I pull my car in there, and check this out. So I pull my car in there, and I like shut the car off, and I'm like, oh my God, how did this happen? Like, why didn't I just listen to the, I read the road signs, right? Anyways. I lean my seat back like this, and I look over, and there's a freaking Tesla charger sitting on the wall. I swear to God. And I'm like, no way.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was so somebody had one installed there, obviously, that had a Tesla, and it was sitting there, and it had a sign that said free to use. I'm like, oh my God, this is like unbelievable. So like I literally just got out of my car, I plugged it in, and I slept in my car. And like at 8 o'clock in the morning, I wake up, and everybody in the parking lot that was there was gone, and my car was charged.
That's crazy.
But it goes to show you that there's charging everywhere. There really is, like, and worst case scenario, you got to go to somebody's house,
Yeah. That's interesting because I mapped it out like with my gas, right?
Mm-hmm.
And all that. And I got all of the expense, and I was curious to look back, and I looked at the supercharger map and to see what the cost would have been in addition to how much more time it would have taken for me to get there.
Right.
Because Sunday, I drove through the night.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, like a quick fill up at a gas station. I'm just curious as to how that would transfer.
Yeah.
But
Well,
anyways,
it adds like I think it added like 3 more stops to my trip total. But it's weird how they do it because you skip. What I didn't realize, I just had the car. I only had it for like 3 days, and I took it on this trip, and I was really excited to go like as far as I could go without having to use a gas pump. And what I didn't realize is the car will actually route you. You know, you'll skip a lot of superchargers, and you don't really realize that you're like skipping a bunch of them. It will stop and it'll say charge for 15 minutes, right? So you plug in here, charge for 15 minutes, and then it'll drive you onto the next one, and it'll say charge for 22 minutes. And most people don't do that. They like full charge, but if you follow the car, it will route you in as few stops as possible, basically.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, you should on my channel, my channel. You should watch the video. It's pretty interesting. It was a fun trip.
Send over a link to my Twitter. Do you mind?
Yeah, I will. And when I like on the way back, I was going to go down the Oregon coast, and I was out in the middle of nowhere, no cell phone service, and I hit a piece of wood in the road, and the right front wheel like shattered like a piece of glass, and so I called Tesla, and I'm like, you know, I walked, and I get on the phone, I'm like, yeah, I'm like, I sent a beacon from the car, and so they called me on the car, and they said, you know, well, we don't have a service center there. And I'm like, well, what can you do? Can you bring me a wheel and a tire? And they're like, no. They said the best we can do is we can tow it back to Portland. And I'm like, well, how much is that going to cost? And they go, well, it's about $1,800 to tow it back to Portland. So in the end, to spare you a long story, I ended up renting a car in this little town in BFE, Oregon on the coast. And a tow truck came. It took 6 hours for the tow truck to get there, and they towed it back to Portland, Oregon, and I followed it up the freeway. And
you paid $1,800.
Well, actually, yes, I did. But Tesla, I complained, right? I said they don't have spare in the car, and so I said, well, what do you expect me to do? Like, are you really saying like we shouldn't drive outside your service area? Is that what you're saying? And so anyways, I finally got somebody on the phone, and they said, hey, you know what? I talked to my supervisor. You're right. We're going to go ahead and cover the towing bill for you. So they paid the towing bill for me.
Good.
But it was $15,000 in damage. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Because Tesla's, when you break a wheel or you hurt the wheel, they make you replace the steering rack, upper and lower control arm, all that stuff. So.
Oh my gosh.
And
wow.
It took 6 weeks. So I flew home from Portland.
Oh my God,
got a rental car.
that's so long.
I know, and it took 6 weeks for them. And the thing that was holding them up is they couldn't find a wheel for it. So pretty crazy.
Wow.
But,
I'm taking my car in to get the paint that somebody ran into me, right? Or backed into me in Texas. Just a small minor, and it's going to take 2 days. And I'm like having anxiety about it because I'm going to be out without my own car for 2 days. I'll have a rental.
Have you tried like paintless dent repair or anything like that? Sometimes
I'm
those
not
guys
gonna
can do it. No,
I'm not gonna. Yeah, I just want it to. Their insurance company's gonna pay for it. I'm not gonna even.
Oh, you found them? I thought it was like a hit and run thing.
No. They left a note. There were people watching my car for me. I mean, they were parked next to me, and I was like, hey, can you just keep an eye on it? Because I've got all my camping stuff, my camera gear, everything was in my car. And she came running down the beach, and she's like, your car was hit. And
oh no!
By the time I got back, they were still there, so I was grateful. Anyway, sorry, Zachary.
It's a Mazda, right?
It's a Hyundai.
Hyundai,
yeah.
What a bummer, though, man.
It's okay.
Yeah, it is.
It could have been worse. It could have been, it could have messed up the alignment, and then I wouldn't have been able to drive back to Phoenix.
That would have sucked, yeah.
And I wouldn't have had the money to get a flight. I mean, I just would have been stuck, which has happened before with other cars.
Maybe you could take a rocket back home.
Could take a rocket back home. That's a really good suggestion. I like where your brain's at, Zachary. Yeah.
You could have went on Twitter and said, I need money for an airline ticket. Somebody would have helped.
I know. Asking for money is not fun. It's not fun.
Yeah, I saw your video. I was telling Zachary about your video when it was raining outside because it's so funny because it's so true.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
like everybody goes, "Do you know your neighbor?" Like, no, I don't know my neighbor. Like we only see our neighbors when it rains outside because everybody's like an idiot when it rains here. They go outside and they go, "Oh my God, it's raining
Yeah.
outside!"
It's
But, yeah.
insane.
That was a
Nice.
great video because that is exactly how everybody feels. They're like, "Oh my God, it's raining."
Yeah. I was crying.
Yeah,
There were tears in my eyes coming from
I
my
know.
eyes. I was crying.
But when was the last time that you saw a rain then?
Over a year,
Oh,
probably.
I mean, like it'll yeah. Some people call it cactus pee.
Well,
It's just
Jessica, though, it's true though. Like this last summer was one
Uh-huh.
of the driest summers I've seen here. Like
Oh,
we didn't have.
really?
Well, normally we have monsoon season, right? So monsoon season is like,
right?
and when we say rain, Zachary, it's like rain like you've never seen in your life. Like it is
Like
torrential,
so
downpour.
hard.
Yeah. And it's like it looks like
Microburst.
black. It looks like black death is coming over your house. Like the sky
Yeah.
turns black.
It's pretty
and
angry and aggressive. Have you ever seen a
It is.
microburst, Zachary?
Oh yeah, I saw.
Like, video
I
of it?
got a video about it.
Okay. It's aggressive. Yeah.
But this last summer, I don't remember
the
any of those
rumble
happening.
of a thunderstorm
Yeah.
for several hours. It's
Okay.
Yeah.
but for I think 6 hours long.
Huh.
Well,
Was a
Zachary, like
superstorm.
people come here for monsoon season to see
Yeah.
the thunderstorms here are like I lived in Washington my whole life and we had thunder and lightning and rains and whatever. But when I came down here, it's like you're meeting Jesus. That's what it feels like. Like that it's violent.
crazy.
It's
Yeah.
violent. And the lightning is so consistent. Like you
Yeah.
can literally take pictures of it because it's so like back to back lightning, you know?
Yeah. It's I
Mhm.
think it's the most amount of lightning strikes per capita of anywhere in the US.
Right.
Besides baby
There's-
Hawaii. But
There's
that's
a
what I
restaurant.
chase weather. And so there's a
Yeah.
bunch of us who geek out over that stuff.
It's cool, yeah. There's a restaurant here. I think it's called Different Point of View, and
Yeah.
they have a whole glass dining room that during monsoon season, the odds of seeing lightning are like really good. It's really cool. But yeah, this last summer we had like it was so dry. Like I think it's been like a good year since we've seen rain like that for sure. I mean, it's been a while for sure. But
Yeah, so
and then it rained for like the last 2 weeks, so like off and on pretty much. So
yeah,
cloudy.
Zachary, as I was driving to Texas, I went through southern Arizona, right, really close to the Mexico border, where it's
and it
normally,
snowed.
it's normally warm and normal Arizona weather, and it was snowing, like
Yeah.
hard on my
That's
way
crazy.
to Texas, like to the point that I had to pull off the side of the road because I wasn't sure what other drivers were going to do, because, like, I come from Indiana, I'm used to snow, but Arizona people
Here.
are like, what is this stuff? This
Well, they get
powder.
like it reminds me like when Washington when it would snow, like it would lock everything up. That's kind of how rain is here. Like everybody freaks out over
Yeah.
rain and snow. I don't even want to know what they would do in snow.
I mean, I passed a car that was flipped over on the side of the highway. I posted a
Oh.
video of it to Twitter, and I was like, that's when I stopped. I was like, I can't.
Yeah,
I need it to slow down.
people underestimate it here for sure. That's for
Mhm.
sure. But yeah,
Sorry
the
to-
weather here is crazy.
Yes. So back to 3D printing.
Oh yeah, 3D printing. You don't have a 3D printer yet, do you?
I
No,
don't, but I'm
told you.
racking up all of the stuff. I'm saving different models.
Oh,
That I
I
can
told
print
I
one day.
think I said on a stream. I have a printer. I'll give you if you want it. That works.
Are you serious? You said that
Yes.
on? No way.
I have
Really?
I have two of them. One of them's better than the other, but I have a Monoprice Mini that I will give you if you want it. That's just sitting. It's literally just sitting there and collecting dust, and it works. It works great. It was my son's printer,
Mhm.
and now he's got a bigger printer. But it's kind of the one like everybody learned. It's kind of like before the Ender 3. That's what everybody was buying. The Monoprice Mini Select in there. They're really like the 3D printing professor and a few other people are really high on them. They're great little printers, they work really well. But you're more than welcome to take it if you want it. So
I appreciate that. Thank you.
yeah,
I need to look at
Yeah.
the cost of supplies.
Well, they're like, I don't know, what does a Monoprice Mini Select go for, Zach? Like, they were like the original $200 printer, and I think now they're less than that. But they have a heated bed, and they work really well. They're cute. They're small. They go, you can put them on your desktop.
Cool.
It kind of looks like a Prusa Mini, actually. Now that I think about it, it looks like a Prusa Mini.
I'm going to share my screen and see. Just can see how it looks like.
Show
I have
me.
the correct one.
Have you seen one, Zachary, before? They used to be really popular.
Oh yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, just like that. Yep, it's a cantilever one, just like that.
Sweet.
Yeah, I'll DM you, and if you want it, I work
appreciate
central.
that.
I work here in Central Phoenix, so if
Okay,
you
I
wanna-
live.
I
like
can bring
Central
it to
Phoenix.
work. Yeah, I'm on
Sweet.
63rd and Buckeye area,
Okay,
so or 67th and Buckeye. Sorry, in the hood.
in the hood.
In the hood.
Cool.
Yeah.
But I can even give you filament. I have a bunch of filament for it too. That my son just kind of like lost interest in it. So
Well, now you're speaking my language. We have filament for it.
yeah,
What else do I need in addition
Jessica,
to filament?
I have so much filament. I'm embarrassed to even tell people how much filament I have. I
Okay, now
collect
you
it.
need to tell us how much filament you have.
I don't even know, but
A stream about 3D printing. Let's hear
if you
about the
watch
filament.
if you watch my
Hoarding.
Twitter, if you watch my Twitter feed, like I think I posted like I got 20 boxes or 20 rolls of it just on Monday or Tuesday, and the week prior I got like 12. So
Wow.
I don't know. Like I have shelves and shelves and shelves. I have one filament that I really like a lot, and so I use it a lot. This filament, this guy right here. This is a Wall Street Bets guy.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Is he based off of Donald Trump or no?
Yes,
Okay, just want to make sure.
but
Cool.
this
Yeah,
is a
that's nice.
black.
Like,
It's a black filament with gold in it.
shiny. Ooh, fancy pants.
So what's funny is this model, the guy that runs that Reddit forum that started Wall Street Bets,
Yeah.
he reached out to me on Twitter and asked me if I would make him one and mail it to him. So I mailed him
Oh
one
my
yesterday.
gosh,
Yeah,
that's so cool.
he was super excited about it. But Chaos Cortec made the model, and then I asked her. I said, are you cool if he wants to buy it? And she's like, yeah, absolutely. So
Cool.
yeah, isn't he cool though? I think he's awesome.
Yeah, he's really cool. Really, really
Yeah.
cool.
This is the other one I did in that same filament. This is
Oh wow.
like that mug, but it's
Wow.
I can't. It's backwards. But this is It's called Add North filament. It's my favorite.
That's nice.
Wow,
Yeah.
nice.
It's very
And
fancy.
you probably get it cheap, Zachary. It's in Sweden, but it's $20 a spool delivered to the United States from Sweden. I don't know how they do it, but it's pretty
I
good.
used to get my filaments out of the Netherlands because, the shipping cost and also, saving up money to buy a bunch of filaments at one time instead of smaller portions.
Do you buy? Can you buy stuff from Sweden pretty easily or no?
Not that I tried, but Filamentum, I believe I tried, but
Well,
15
Filamentum's they're in Prague, right? Or wait, am I thinking of that right? Filamentum? Yeah, they're in Prague, right?
Yeah, there was this voodoo color that I really liked.
Yes.
But then
So check this
really
out, Zachary. So I don't know what Add North. This company's called Add North, right? And they're in Sweden. So So Filamentum is my favorite, right? So Filamentum has this thing called Galaxy something that is basically black with gold flake in it like this, right? So I went on Twitter. The problem with Filamentum is it's super expensive. It's about $50 US a spool for me. So Filament Frenzy sent me a link to this company in Sweden called Add North, and they had a Black Friday sale for $15 a spool delivered to the US for free. But here's the thing, that color you like, the voodoo color, they copy Filamentum colors as far as I can tell. So they have a filament that looks just like that, only it's $20. So So they don't say they copy it, but I'm pretty sure they copy it. Pretty sure.
No, the spools of filament that I have is the one there, this gray, the one here on the top, and the golden color. I don't have that much filament anymore.
What? That's the only filament you have,
Yeah.
Do
buddy?
you feel like a hoarder right now?
Well,
Sorry?
I think you should start. I think when you have more printers than you have rolled filament, you got it. You need to flip that because it's cheaper to buy filament. I think.
Yeah, it's true, but you know, filaments. I don't want to stick to one specific brand. I want to also buy some
like
other ones, but
That's true.
when I do that, I tend to be also more. I need to spend also shipping costs, something like that.
When I get
Because-
obsessed with something, I can't help it. I just keep doing it over and over and over again. Like this color, I have everything printed in this color. I love this color so much.
Oh yeah.
I want to get my Tesla wrapped. They have a wrap that's exactly like this, and I think that would look super cool. But
Mhm.
but I have a lot of different colors and brands. I just buy. What I do is I like try to budget like $100 a week or something. Maybe like I try to buy $100 a week and film it.
Oh no, this is for me not possible. No.
Well, I don't sell anything. So what I do is I bring them to work, and I have a table in my office, and all the people that work for me, their kids, they take them home for their kids. So like all the kids of the parents that work here, they have like tons of 3D printed stuff, tons. I only keep a couple little things, but you should try that Ad North. I think they're just such a great value for the colors they offer, and the best I can tell is they're just like Filamentum. It looks identical to Filamentum, but I don't know, worth a look.
You can put the link here in the private chat, and I can look it up.
I'm on my phone. I don't know how to do that. It's on my phone, but yeah.
What was it called? At North?
It's called Ad North. Yeah, and they're a Swedish company, not a Sweden company. In fact, Filamentum made a comment on the post I made about buying all the filament today. And they made a comment. They said, more stripes, more Adidas, which is kind of like a joke on like when you buy fake Adidas and they're like 4 stripes instead of 3, I guess. I didn't quite get it, but I thought it was funny.
Adidas.
Yeah, Adidas. Yeah, exactly. More stripes, more Adidas. You want to see the first 3D printed thing I ever saw in my life?
Yeah.
So this guy that worked for me was a sales guy for me in Washington. His brother works for Stratasys, and I never heard of Stratasys. I never even thought about having a 3D printer, and this guy got me this for my birthday. This is from Stratasys on one of their machines, and I've had it on my desk ever since. But how cool is this thing? Like,
That's
this
pretty
is
cool.
all printed in one go, right? But look at the ringing on it. That's from a Stratasys printer.
Yeah.
I think I've had this for 7 years, and so this is 7 years old. But I thought this was like the coolest thing ever, and I've had it on my desk forever. But I think they need to tighten their belts. They got tons of ringing, but yeah, pretty cool little deal.
Yeah.
So
And
yeah,
it's quite strange that the machines that are so expensive and so, the first in its kinds,
right.
and then you see those kind of qualities,
Yeah, well, I think back then when I got that, they hadn't. When I got it, it still had the support material on it, and it was all on a raft. And the guy gave it to me, and he's like, "I thought you'd like this because you're like into technology." And he goes, "You just have to rip the raft off of it, and it'll move." It was printed all at once, and it just blew my mind. And then for 2 years or a year, I thought I'm going to buy an A-net. I was going to buy an A-net forever, and then I never pulled the trigger on it. And the girl I was seeing at the time, in 2017, bought me a Flash Forge Finder. I don't know if you know what that is, but And that's really the one I started on, was the Flash Forge Finder, and that's a really good printer. I still have that too. I might give that to you too, Jessica. You want 2 printers?
No, I don't have space for 2 printers, but thank you.
Yeah.
I live in a 10 by 10 box.
Yeah. I don't know what to do with that printer. It's just sitting in my closet. She's gone, and now I want
Sell
the printer
it.
gone. Yeah.
Sell the
This
printer.
is not what. That's
Give
the
it
problem with
to a-
selling print.
Give it to a school
Yeah.
or something.
That's a good idea. It's just selling printers now with the Ender 3 out, and the Ender 3s are so cheap. It's like it really devalued the price of any printer that you had. You know, because you can get an Ender 3 for. Oh, I saw
right
that.
now. I'm
Yeah, I saw
premiering a
that.
SpaceX Starship 1-hour relaxation video.
Yeah. So it actually didn't.
I
take
pumped
off
in
when you
fake
were-
noise.
Did it take off when you were there or no?
No, I didn't get to see it.
Oh, that would have been
No, I
dope.
missed it.
I
Yeah.
can't believe how close you were. I can't believe they let people that close to it.
Yeah, it was really cool. There's 2 people watching. Yay. Woo! I think I'm one of the people.
Zachary's the other one. Yeah, I saw your thing come up.
2.
No, there are 11 people watching.
I'll jump on and
Where?
ask you questions.
Oh, here, watching here.
Yeah, but where else? On Twitter?
No, on I'm premiering a video that I shot while I was there, and there's 2 people, watching. Which, hey, it's better than 1 or none.
My first live stream was 0.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah.
That's so hard, Zachary, isn't it?
I still have streams that have 0 people on them sometimes. And I'm just like, hey, hanging out with myself.
And then
You get a pretty good following now, though, don't you, Jessica, or no? For
It
your live stream?
depends.
Yeah.
I'm not consistent like Zachary.
Am I consistent?
Yeah. You are. You're consistently, steadily building subscribers, and I admire it very much.
It's hard to be consistent.
Oh yeah, I noticed 2 weeks in a row, no news and updates on the Friday. I was, it was quite weird, Sitting there on Wednesday, usually on Wednesday and Thursday, I do the preparation for the Friday video. But sitting there on Wednesday because work and doing overtime for my full-time job, yeah.
Do you work at home, Zachary, or? Yeah. You're lucky.
Yeah, so my whole workspace for home office and my 3D printing is here in this 8 square meter room.
Your wife must be a saint.
Life of luxury.
Yeah.
Sorry?
But he's got a wife and kids in there. I don't know how you keep your kids quiet for so long.
My youngest daughter, she's 7 years. Here, I don't know if you can see the desk.
Yeah.
But there, she sits here next to me. So I'm trying to focus on my work, but also, paying attention to the little girl to also do some homeschooling.
Hashtag dad life.
How old is your kid? 7, you said?
The youngest is 7 and the oldest is 9.
9, yeah. Those are great ages, man.
Yeah, but totally
when I moved,
different characters.
Yeah. When I moved to Phoenix, I remember my kids being so young, like in 2016. And my son is like a full-blown man now. Like, he's 14 and he's 6'3". It's like 280 pounds.
My gosh.
He's a monster of a kid. But like when we moved here, like I could still pick him up. Like it's crazy.
Oh, wow.
Like it's crazy from like 9 to 10 to 14, man. They just develop so much, But
yeah.
For my previous marriage, I have a son of 15 years.
What's that?
I said my oldest son is 15 years from my previous marriage.
You don't look like
so you have other kids.
One other.
One other.
Yeah. I just have the two. My daughter is 11 and my son is 14.
Mm.
And they're both a little too big for their britches, but my son just likes playing video games. Everybody wants him to play football, but because he's so tall, man, it's crazy. 6'3". Like in my car, my Model 3, he can't even sit in the back seat because his head hits the roof. So he has to sit in the back like this.
My brother's 6'5", so that's interesting. I wonder if you would fit.
It's
Interesting.
he says it's very uncomfortable because the seats, like in most cars, like the floor is like a different height in the back, and
Yeah.
the way the flat floor is in that car, like he hates sitting in the back seats. So anytime I have a third person, I make him ride in the back. So
Oh my god.
He's like the sweetest kid in the world, though. He's got a big heart. He's awesome. He's just he's a gentle giant, But
Oh, awesome.
yeah.
I'm
So you
going
have a
to
team.
grab some water in the meantime.
Okay. How long are you
Space
going to
Kid.
stream for?
Sorry?
How long are you going to stream for?
He's got some long stamina streams.
I was going to say, like, how do you keep your kid quiet while you're streaming? I don't understand. How much chloroform does that take?
It's late there.
How long do I keep what quiet?
Nothing. I said, how do you keep your children quiet while you're streaming?
Yeah, I'm in the living room. They're already
sleeping?
Yeah.
Oh, so you're like in the middle of the night there, basically.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
It's 1 a.m.
1 a.m. Oh, okay, I see. I was wondering, like, God, my kids are older. They'd be running around screaming even now. So
Yeah, sometimes I hop in the live streams of Dan, for example.
Mhm.
Then it says Saturday afternoon. They are running around here. No problem.
Yeah.
I can handle it.
It's all a part of it. It brings
Yeah.
real life stream. I feel like it's good.
Yeah, why not? I mean, can do it. So, but I'm
Well, hey
going to
guys,
grab.
okay. I'm gonna jump off because my kids are here. So I'll talk to you guys later.
Bye.
Okay.
Nice talking to you.
Just
I'll send you a
second.
DM, Jessica. Bye, guys.
Sounds good. Bye.
Bye bye. I'm going to grab some water. It's not
Okay.
next to me. So,
That's fine.
can you entertain everybody in the chat?
I'll entertain everybody. Let's see. What can I do? Who wants Jessica Entertainment?
Real Jessica Entertainment. Yeah.
Real Jessica Entertainment. I've got glow sticks. I should get balloon animals and start making balloon animals on streams. Be pretty interesting. How's everyone doing? We're 3.5 hours in. Wow. Yeah. Bueller.
Just a second.
Okay, so he's gone. There we go. So what 3D printer did everybody start with? What was your first 3D printer? 3D Printing Llama said, send invite. I'll pop in for 10 minutes when Zach gets back. What did everybody start with? I'm a newbie. I'm a noob. And I'm technically inclined. However, if it comes to really complicated instruction reading, you guys hear my cat purring? An Ender 3 Pro. All right. Thanks. An Ender 3. Okay. Ender 3. I
And I'm
asked.
back.
Hi, welcome back. I asked what everybody's first 3D printer was.
Ah. Smart move. Very nice. Let's see.
Ender 3. Oh yeah.
I have to get a new link invite, whereas everybody is going to hop to the side of the F North.
Oh.
Music is still going, people.
Vibes. Music vibes. I like it.
Oh yeah, I like it too.
Hi Stella, what are you doing?
Hmm?
Oh, my cat isn't yet. She's in my lap looking up at me like, pet me. Pet me.
They always do.
Yeah.
And they choose if they want to be petted or not.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is something I always tell my daughters. Cats will allow you or not. If they don't want, they will run away.
Right. They choose. That's why people who are dog people who have never had a cat say that they don't like cats. Because dogs will always run up to you, and ask to be pet. But if you have a cat and you're not used to that, if you don't have a cat and you're not used to a cat coming up for affection sometimes, then you're only a dog person. They're like, well, cats are mean. It's like, no, that's how cats are. Cats are jerks. I've had both. Some of them are jerks, but my cat's a sweetheart sometimes. But
my daughters think that I don't like animals.
do you not have any animals?
Yeah, I do have fishes.
Hold on, bigger eye roll. Is it the cat or is it the hair you don't like, or what is it?
Hey, llama. Well,
hi.
The thing
Good to see
is,
you.
there's
Did you
always
really sleep in your car for a week?
I did. I did. And I survived.
I've never done that.
Yep. We all do it, right? I survived.
When I was your age, anyways, I did it. Not no more.
It wasn't very comfortable.
I would do that too.
Yeah.
I actually, when I was probably about her age, just before I went to college, I bought a pickup truck. And,
Wait, do you know how old I am?
30, maybe.
33. Turning 34.
Are you that old? I didn't think you were that old.
Yeah. I'm
Anyway,
ancient.
I was in my, I didn't go to college till I was 25, so.
Okay.
Anyway,
right.
I bought a pickup truck and bought one of those cheap, slip-in campers.
Oh, yeah.
I used to use it for a work truck and a camper, and it was like every Friday after work, because I work construction.
Okay.
We'd all pile in it and just drive up to New Hampshire and hang out for the weekend.
Fun.
Go hiking or whatever, and it's like 6 or 8 of us in this little pull-in.
That's so fun.
Slip-in campers. Oh, that was such a blast.
Slip-in camper. What is that like?
Yeah, they slide into the back of a pickup truck.
Oh, yeah.
It just sits on the back of a pickup truck, and it has a little thing that goes over the roof.
Right.
That was my bed. Everybody else just slept usually outside, but
right.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to take out literally every weekend, go up to New Hampshire, Vermont, go hiking in the woods. It's got a stove, it had a refrigerator, everything you need.
Wow, that's luxury.
It was a blast when I was young.
Yeah.
I couldn't do that now if I wanted to. Too old and fat.
I just spit onto my screen when you said that. Sorry, excuse me.
You don't get. I was skinny like you when I was a kid, right up till I broke my neck. I was 135 pounds when I broke my neck, and I was 225 when they took the halo off. I gained almost 100 pounds in 6 months.
That's a long time to recover, though.
You sit and do nothing but eat lollipops all day long.
But you survived a neck injury. That's good.
Yeah. That's debatable.
What were you doing?
Huh?
How did you break your neck?
Car accident.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
Should be dead.
Oh,
I
wow.
literally that day, that morning, we went hiking for a 2-week trip up in the White Mountains. Came back that morning to go to work. Never slept. Went to work. I got to work and went, I don't ever want to go back there. And 10 minutes later, I broke my neck. And my neck was so stiff from carrying the backpack. They said that's the only that saved me.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Wow.
I don't know if you know anatomy, but I broke the odontoid off. It's what actually holds your head on. You have your spine. Your head actually sits on a little pin on the back of your spine, and I snapped it right off.
Oh my god. Okay. Ugh. I'm glad that you're alive.
I'm not. There's days I'd rather have just been dead and had it over with.
Oh my gosh. Jeez.
Putting that thing on someone's head. Don't ever watch someone having one of those put on. Never. You don't want to see the video
Of them putting the
halo on. You know what a halo is? It's a big metal band that they screw to your forehead. That's what these are from. They screw it right into your skull, and then they strap it to your rib cage and to your back and your spine, and they strap you in, and it's got a big metal bar that goes up the back of your head and holds your head in place. But they do it with no Novocaine or anything because there's a nurse the whole time poking your toe going, can you feel that? Can you feel that?
Oh my god.
So they're screwing these screws into your skull.
I can't listen.
While you're wide awake and no painkillers. Kind of unpleasant.
Yes, I believe for this.
Oh my god.
It's very, very barbaric.
I bet.
You get done, when they get done, it's like some medieval freaking torture unit.
Oh god.
But that's for helping you.
Oh god. Okay, 3D printing.
3D printing. But we were talking about dogs, cats, and dogs.
Yes.
Cats and dogs.
Cats and dogs.
I want to talk about rockets. I want to see the other one go off. When do you think they're going to launch the next one?
Hopefully by the end of the month or early next month.
They're actually, I've been reading that they might do it this week.
What?
Yeah.
Static fire.
They got all the analysis from the last one, and they know what went wrong. I guess the engine cut out or didn't fire.
We know that if they are going to do a static fire, and then when they are going to change the Raptors, that they have to do a static fire again to be able to get an FAA approval.
Right.
Yeah, that was the big thing, I guess, waiting last time. Oh, that sucked. You missed it by like 2 days. That would have been so cool to see that thing freaking blast right there in front of you.
I will.
Yeah.
I just have to go back.
I mean, the other thing
was
land so flat. You're actually not that close. What were you, 6-8 miles away?
From when I was in South Padre, I was like 6 to 8 miles, I think, across the bay.
Yeah.
Which is safe distance. But I had friends who were down there and saw it in person. They said it was the loudest they've ever
that thing will travel more than 6 miles if it goes near crash.
Yeah. That's what the FAA, I guess.
It travels more than 6 miles really quickly.
The FAA.
No, I know. It's not the blast zone of it landing.
Yeah.
They're pretty confident it's going to be in the general rate area.
If it is going the other direction, there are some flight. They blow up the rocket in pieces when that happens.
Yeah, they can.
If
they
it
can
is
blast
going
it
another way, yeah.
There was a. Oh God! In the 70s, there was one that did that. Went up and kind of went. Did the whole fly around dancy thing. One of the fins fell off or something. The stabilizer broke or something. That started doing the dance in the air.
Yeah, but
I barely remember that. I was a little kid.
Starship has 2 boxes on it. One is an auto switch, and the other one is human controlled. And just on the day that it is going to be launched, somebody has to pull the pins out to activate it.
Whatever.
Yeah.
I'm sure they got safety up the yang on them things. Almost to the point where it's over.
Yeah.
But I think that's
Sorry, what were you saying?
I think this month they will launch SN10 because 11 is also almost finished or close to finish. So it's going pretty fast.
Yeah, they're flying literally and figuratively.
And that they are scrapping SN6 and SN5 is also for a
Really?
reason.
Why?
Yeah, 6 is gone, and 5 they are also cutting it into pieces.
I got to see 5 sitting there though. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, but you don't
like a
see
big-
it anymore there.
Oh, really? It's gone already?
Nah, what I saw in the last video from NSF, they were cutting it into pieces. Yeah.
Show you guys that. Well, if you've been on my streams, you've
There
seen the
goes
picture.
$10 million. Let's just watch it blow up.
Yeah. Last time they had huge chunks of pieces of metal there. Now they did a better job. Everything was scattered around, just collecting it and to the scrap heap. But they will get also a lot of money off the stainless steel that they have for scrap metal.
You know what?
I broke it down and make another one.
I thought it was interesting to look at the parts and pieces that were scrapped. If you look at, I think Jack Beyer had a bunch of pictures of it, and you saw where everybody had to sign off, like who welded it, their full name or their first name and first initial, and then who put this piece on, there were just names all over the backs of these pieces. It was really cool.
Yeah.
Quality control.
Until you see your name all burnt up and smashed.
I mean, it takes a whole team, but that was interesting.
That is if you are getting really close to that. That's awesome.
Yeah, I really wish I were still down there. Not gonna lie.
And there are people daily there just making pictures and videos.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's companies making money doing it.
And companies that are selling those equipment to get money.
The videos and the cameras and they take pictures all day long and just sell them for thousands of dollars a shot and just sit down there and make money.
Because NSF, NASAspaceflight.com, they have 2 or 3 robot cameras.
Yeah.
They can control it. Yeah.
They're a pretty big little group now.
Yeah. It's awesome.
I think that's what she should do. She should collect money and just go down there and hang out and have people freaking give her money to buy cameras and sit there.
Eat, sleep, scrub, repeat. And it's a NASA space flight. Somebody gifted this to me when I was down there. The NASA space flight. I just got it in the mail yesterday.
I also want to order the Wen Hop.
Yeah, Wen Hop. That was so funny.
And a new one since last week.
What's the new one?
Webinar Wen Hop.
Webinar.
Jack Beyer doesn't like webinar, and he said that. Stop it! Don't use webinar. And everybody, webinar.
Oh my god! I liked the hype, like the hype train. Get hyped.
Yeah, I like it. It's awesome. I watch almost every live stream of them.
Yeah.
I keep missing it because they keep posting it too damn late.
Well, it's 24/7.
Well, I always go to SpaceX. I don't follow.
Yeah, they just do commentary and stuff. I think, and then there's Lab Padre. Lab Padre is helpful too.
Mm-hmm. SpaceX itself, they do also live streams of the test flight, but it is just 5 or 6 minutes before they are going to launch.
They don't,
right before.
get any notice.
So if the next time you see NSF doing the whole day coverage, somewhere in the end, SpaceX is also going to get live. And usually I have then dual screen on to also see it in very clear images and very close by camera point of views what the rocket is going to do.
I like the SpaceX one generally better just because they have onboard cameras.
Yeah.
Well, and they don't throw copyright strikes at people who are streaming it like me. I had NASA space flights pulled up, and I'd never before witnessed this, but I had it on for like a couple of minutes, and there were like 3 different people who hopped on and said they were moderators and said that they had notified the channel that I was restreaming their broadcast, and that if I didn't remove it, that I would get a copyright strike or worse. And I was like, oh, okay. My bad.
Well, I mean, that is their business. That's literally their business. So
yeah, and I didn't blame them.
Makes more money by you streaming it. Spaceflight don't want you to restream it. You want you to watch
it made
their
sense. I just had never had that happen before. So.
Oh God, that happens all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, every astronaut use the feeds from La Padre. So Marcus House does do that, and what about it? Does also do the same thing. But I
asked for permission today from La Padre. Yeah.
Cool.
But they restream other people's streams, which is a little not right. I don't know if you realize, NASA Spaceflight, they restream a couple other people's streams, which I guess they're actually paying them for. Now that I think about it,
I think they do pay them for.
Because there's a one girl that's down there all the time that they always pulling her camera up. But I'm pretty sure they pay her for that.
I think she volunteers.
No, she's part of the.
No, she's makes.
Yeah,
money
I
off
know
her
she started.
YouTube videos.
I think she started as a volunteer though. Maybe she's paid now, but I
Oh,
that was pretty.
And she's
just paid for her YouTube videos.
To happen, then she informs them, and then you see the live stream coming up.
Mm-hmm. She's a great source.
Yeah. Oh, something is going to happen. Watch now.
Yep.
Oh God, when they were, I don't know if you saw the day they launched the truck that was hiding in the woods over there. The cops came.
Oh my gosh, I didn't see it, but I saw like the Twitter feed.
Right on that. She was zoomed in and scoped in. You could see the people walking around. Like
the sheriff,
that's like 5 miles away.
Crazy.
Yeah. Just before when they were fueling the rockets, right?
Yeah.
It was one
that they were fueling it, I think.
Yeah.
I think they were ready to launch already, and they had to hold because they saw the thing. I was under the impression they had like quadcopters or freaking drones that went up and scanned the area before they launched.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, because of their flight restriction and.
Yeah,
but because what if something happens? That's going to be very nasty.
Yeah, my impression is they're like, oh, it's a free country. I can be wherever you want. That's private property.
Yeah, no.
You can't be there if they don't want you there.
And that's against the FAA, like.
Yeah. For two, I'm under the. If you're a dumbass and you're out there and you do that and you get hurt, tough crap.
Yeah. If you saw how the chunks were scattered around where they were flying, you don't want to be close to
cool
them.
To watch. Did you guys see the canister at the end, like once it exploded?
CPPs, yeah.
Yeah. What is that? That goes in the nose cone?
Yeah, also partially, but Prince Ray.
The crew cabin.
So cool.
There's no crew cabin in it, but there was the.
Actually, there wasn't there? Wasn't there a shell? Because they want to have the weight proportional or whatever when they're flying.
Yeah. In the near future, there will be a cargo bay and crew capsule, something like that.
Okay.
But now it's just the shell, just to get the prototype working.
Got it.
But they do have the shell of the crew cabin just for weight, so the weight's right when they're analyzing it.
Yeah, before the nose coin was on there, they had this mass simulator, 20 tons.
Okay. I was
it's all pretty damn cool.
What I was really surprised about was how big Starhopper was.
Yeah,
it's huge.
It is looking small, but it's
massive, so big.
If you only see that thing, you think, Okay,
There's no
big.
scale. Yeah.
But if you put some people next to it, you see how
So
big
big.
it is.
It's so big. And
It's always like kind of off subject, but on subject. You always see like these like mining dump trucks. You know, you see this dump truck and you're like, oh, it's a big dump truck. And then you see this little itty bitty person and he's standing next to it, you know, and it's like the tires taller than, you know, a 6 foot tall dude. And you're like, holy crap, that thing's freaking huge.
crazy.
They are.
Like not on it, it's like the size of his head.
But then the crane that puts
Monster
the-
crane.
Godzilla.
Oh my god,
One
that
bucket.
thing's huge. The thing's like a half a mile long. It's massive.
Yeah. It's NASA. Doesn't NASA spaceflight call it Godzilla?
Yeah.
Tankzilla. No,
Tankzilla.
Bluezilla.
That's right. Tankzilla.
Yeah, Tankzilla. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I
So,
remember
your print's done?
going out to the Saturn V for 3 days, or 2 days it rolled out.
I need to look at Saturn V because I don't have any reference to the NASA vehicles.
The Saturn V is the one that launched the guy to the moon.
Mm-hmm.
It's the Moonflake
Okay.
rocket
Oh, there it
that
is.
blew up
Okay.
like a dozen times before it ever like launched. It was probably the most dangerous rocket ever produced.
Good thing it
But
blew
it
up
flew
though
up.
in testing. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's what they kept saying is, yeah, well, good thing it blew up now, and not when somebody's underneath it.
Right. That's the same with SpaceX. Like that's why it's okay. They're blowing up now, you know, because later they'll be flying people.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's still a little scary.
But if you are also looking at the first Falcons that they blew up and how not to land a rocket,
Not to land around. Yeah. A
and
booster.
if you see the rocket that's involved into this, how it is reusable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but when you really think about it, there really hasn't been much change since the Saturn V in the 60s. I mean, the basic concept and the build of materials and the way they go. I mean, granted, they've modified them and modernized them, but the general concept of, you know, liquid fuel, nose cone, you know, the shape, blah, 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 the engine cone, the way the engine cone's shaped. Yeah, you know, SpaceX has now, you know, refined the shape of that cone so they get a really tight, you know, burn cone or whatever. But the general concept is still the same. And it's what, 50 years later, 60 years later.
But if you look to the design of the Artemis rocket, they are using they are using engines that were used on the space shuttle.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Same idea.
Yeah.
She's like, I was watching the what is it? I want to say Blue Moon, but it's not Blue Moon. What's the other rocket company that just blasted their rocket off the other day?
ULA, SLS,
New Glenn?
Blue
No.
Origin.
Blue Origin, that's it. Because they just launched their solid fuel rocket like a week ago.
Mm.
Yeah.
They
I
launched
paid
it the
attention.
day after the SpaceX one blew up. Day before.
Yeah, day before.
They had a misfire. It lit up and just went up in flames, and they put it
Up
out.
in flames.
Oh yeah, it was like engulfed in flames. They're like, "Oh my god, it's gone!" And they're like, "No, that's just the starter engine. Doesn't hurt."
Oh.
Burned the paint a little bit. They're like, "We'll just pack another starter engine in it." Guy runs up, jams it up in there, and runs back. Launched it off. This is solid fuel. It's basically a big Estes rocket.
Wow. Rockets are cool.
They are cool. Controlled explosions.
Yeah.
are awesome.
Or a huge firecracker.
Yes. Yes. It's crazy to think though that like that's just the second stage of Starship. Like the booster is enormous, super heavy. And them stacked on top of each other, like I can't explain the size of just that first that top.
You got to go look at the old original Saturn V launches, girl. It was called a Saturn V because it was 5 stages to get the thing out of orbit.
Jesus.
It's
But
got
they didn't
5
return 'em.
stages, 5 burns. It
Yeah.
started out with, I think the first stage is 5 rockets, and then it goes to 3, and a second 3, and then 2, and then 1 blasts it to the moon.
I want to
Mhm.
share real quick.
5 stages, 4 stages. There's 4 stages to the Saturn V.
Here we go.
There's 5 rockets that initially get it off the ground. I don't know, something like that. Saturn V is a cool rocket. Just cool. It has a moon lander in it. I mean, how much cooler can it get?
Hey, Zachary, can I share this picture? It's my picture.
Your picture's already on screen.
Oh, it is already?
No,
No.
your picture's already on screen.
Oh, can I share my screen?
Oh, you can. Yeah, you can. Of course you can.
Please.
Hmm.
I think you have to okay it, right?
He's just
There we go. Okay, there we go.
Wait a minute, you were that close?
Yeah.
Oh, that's when they were rolling the other one out, huh?
So this is SN10. I don't know if you can see my pointer.
That thing's like tiny.
So, I mean,
I
it's
mean,
enormous.
it's big, but it's tiny compared to many rockets today.
Well, this is just the upper state, like
In
I don't
the
think-
final, yeah.
if you saw it in person, I'm pretty sure you wouldn't be like that.
Oh
but it's
no,
tiny.
it's huge. But I mean,
Yeah.
that's just a regular tractor
There's
sitting there
2
next to it.
people behind it, and it's just enormous. Yeah, that was, and then
You know what I also
It is big.
You know what I also like? I see daily base. I see those kind of things passing by on my YouTube channel. Just as from nasaspaceflight.com. But now
Yeah.
it's also your pictures. Make it. It's
I'm making the list.
It's also CGI. It's all fake. It's not real.
It's not fake though. I've been there.
Yeah. Yeah, people are saying that it is all CGI.
They can believe whatever they want to believe.
Yeah.
I just love the flat earthers. And I love making fun of them. There's a guy going around saying that, the first thing you always say to a flat earther is, if you've been up in an airplane, you can see the curvature in Europe just flying in an airplane. It's obvious. And he's going on about, that's a government secret, making fun. And your window isn't really a window. It's just a really high resolution TV screen. And they're making it look that way. And I'm just like, are you freaking kidding me? Are you
I would
really
just look at that and
out
go,
of it?
okay, all right. Those would be
So,
expensive.
I mean,
TV
I'm just like, really? Are you that lost in reality?
People will believe whatever they want to,
You
Oh my
took too many hits of acid back in high school, dude, and you never came off your trip.
Oh my gosh.
I just
No,
can't.
yeah.
Some people believe the craziest crap.
I would also say just watch a spacewalk.
Oh, that's fake, dude. The moon landing was
What?
fake. It was all staged. Spacewalks are fake. The International Space Station isn't real. It's just like a kite they got flying around up there.
Kite. That's
I mean,
funny.
There's all these like total nutcase theories of this crap.
I mean,
Oh my gosh.
and there's no car in space either. I heard that one 100,000 times.
No, there isn't.
Just fake,
Fake
What
news.
was the whole point of that? What did you launch that thing at Mars?
It was payload. It was as a test payload rather than using water.
Yeah.
He used his first Tesla Roadster, but
Yeah,
then
but he launched it so it's going toward Mars, isn't it?
I mean, I think that maybe is the goal. I don't.
Yeah, everyone doesn't care. They just saw it go up and it's like, oh look.
I mean,
there's
it was
a car. Hey.
like what a
It's
great
like,
marketing. thing that was. I have 2 shirts that have him on it, have this on it.
Well, you do know that's from the movie from the 70s, right? That was the whole idea behind that. Have you ever seen the movie?
No.
Oh, you should really go watch the movie so then you get it.
What's the movie?
Heavy Metal.
Oh, I don't watch movies very much.
It's like one of the really first anime movies.
Oh. I think Elon just wanted to do something different, so he did.
Well,
kind of-
that's literally part of the beginning of Heavy Metal is the car gets launched in and the chick like gets in it in her spacesuit and flies it back down onto the freaking planet.
Huh.
You haven't seen, you got to go see Heavy Metal. You
Yeah.
have to watch it.
I'm
And
totally not going to watch it. But I appreciate it.
You'll understand the whole
I'm
point
sorry.
of that.
But I believe you when you talk about it.
Hey, something else. This is a
Yes.
Benji, and this is
Benji.
the Go Ship Benji.
And then
Oh, it's a what, Benji?
Go ship, Benji.
Go Ship Benji.
Oh, no way.
Got a skull face.
How cute is that? Is cute not the right word to use?
No, kind of scary and obnoxious, maybe. Not really cute.
But look at the other Benji. He's so cute and harmless.
And floats upside down.
That's so cute. Wow, that's very intricate.
You don't even have a printer yet, do you?
No, everyone keeps pointing that out.
But she's going to get one.
I'm learning. I'm absorbing the knowledge right now. And then one day I'll get one.
And then you're going to print your own little SpaceX rocket.
Oh, I'm going to print everything SpaceX if I can. Yeah. All related to
Well,
budget.
when you go into work for SpaceX, I mean, come on.
Nah.
No,
I want to remain self-employed as long as possible.
you don't want to ruin
SpaceX.
the legacy of SpaceX.
I mean, I would contract for SpaceX, but I don't want to go work for them unless it was like,
Why? What the hell do you do that you work
it would
for?
have to be a very, I don't know, it's a particular circumstance. But I can enjoy them from afar. Zach, going on 4 hours, your eyes are getting heavy.
Yeah, it's gonna be kind of late for him. Though.
My eyes have still the same weight.
Yeah, you're right.
Nothing changed there.
That's not true. As the Earth rotates, the gravitational. No, I don't.
You're one of those people, aren't you? 3D printing llama.
What?
That's not true.
No, I'm really not.
You sometimes do.
I like to pick on people.
Oh,
I'm a sarcastic little bastard.
got it. Yeah.
Sometimes. Chicken noodles are very nice.
Huh?
I'm just
I am not nice. I'm
No,
anything but nice.
anything or everything.
Be nice. I am not nice. There is a difference.
So what kind of printers do you have over there in your darkness? What kind of printers do you have over there?
They're all custom made. That is the Llama Core.
The Llama Core.
That is 100% me.
Can you show them off or no?
Huh?
You show them off, or are they proprietary?
They're mine, and I'm not gonna be
Show them off. Show them off. Show them off.
just a
Yeah, you get the full screen. Here we go. Lights on, please.
Crap then.
Thanks, Zachary. Yeah, there we go. Let there be life. Not let there be life. Okay.
Don't
Wow,
like
that's
it.
cool.
It's just a printer. It's I had this theory back when I was young and dumb and didn't know any better. And it works, but I'm not going to subject anyone else to my stupidity.
What's so stupid about it?
I was trying to... Do you know what a Core XY printer is?
No, but I can Google it.
Okay, it's a printer that uses this belt pattern that
Okay.
drives the whole head. So basically, most printers, when you run a printer like that one, okay,
Okay.
you can't see because of the light, but as it's moving either the X or the Y, it has to carry a motor with it. So
Okay.
one motor is carrying another motor, but
Okay.
it's also carrying another motor because it's got to carry the extruder motor.
Okay.
So one direction usually has to carry 3 other motors, which weigh a buttload.
Okay.
The whole point of a Core XY is the 2 motors for X and Y are stationary, and it uses this massive belt pattern to make the whole head move.
Okay.
The problem is people are making these big, huge frames and getting these little itty bitty print areas because they're mounting all the crap inside the frame.
Oh,
So it
okay.
takes up space, so you don't have enough space for your print head to move around and clear everything.
Okay.
Well, I was like, I'm going to make this mid-size frame, and I'm going to move everything I can outside the frame. So I have the maximum. I literally can have a bigger print area in a medium-sized frame than a large-sized frame has for a print area.
Oh.
And it was a good theory, but like my wheel systems.
Sounds like a really
if
good
you
theory.
look, these two, like this one on this rail.
You move your coffee
Wheel
mug,
on this side.
please.
It's completely held in place by compression between this one and this one. It's not compressing this. There's no other wheel on this side of this rod.
Yeah.
It's literally just these two being pressed out, holding everything in place, which sounds really good in theory. In reality, not so smart.
Does it work well?
It works.
Okay. Like,
I wouldn't say well.
okay.
I make it work well because I built it and I'm determined, and I'm just one of them stupid idiots that won't give up no matter what.
You're not stupid, and you're not a stupid idiot by doing that. That's called persistence.
Yeah,
Exactly.
or in reality, a stupid idiot.
I mean,
there's a point where you should just give up and move on, and I just won't.
Yeah, but I mean, I get that. Do
it's,
you mind moving your
yeah.
coffee mug or your beverage? So do you mind moving that, please? Thank you so much. I just wanted to see. You were pointing at something, and I didn't know what you were pointing at.
These are the wheels that hold the bed that go up and down.
Okay. Okay.
These two red pieces.
Yeah.
Right here. Anything red in this one
Okay.
are the wheels that control it.
Oh, okay.
But normally,
okay.
Normally you have this aluminum strip right here, and you put a wheel on this side.
Okay.
And you put 2 or 3 wheels on this side, usually 2 wheels on this side, and you trap that piece of aluminum.
Oh, okay.
Well, there's no wheel on this side. I trapped it by mounting these really securely.
Okay.
And I literally have a reverse clamp that I clamp this into place before I tighten them.
Okay.
So they're clamping out into these 2 aluminum extrusions.
Okay.
The problem is no matter how hard you try, when you turn the little screw to clamp the aluminum extrusion, it always moves just that little bit.
Just a little bit. Okay. Understood.
And everything comes loose, so you have to I literally have to clamp when I build one of these rails, I have about 8 clamps on this thing before I can tighten the screw. I have to clamp these, I have to clamp these, I have to tighten these, I have to clamp these, I have to reverse clamp these, then I have to clamp these in place.
Okay. Now
otherwise, when you clamp these apart, the actual bed rail here that they are screwed to could shift side to side.
Okay. Okay. So
when I tighten that up, there is 6 or 8 clamps on that thing at all times.
before any print, you have to clamp it that much, is what you're saying?
Huh?
Before every print?
No, before I can build it. Once it's built, it's all right. It's just holding it. Instead of just going on and doing like you normally do and tighten a couple of screws and, maybe adjust an eccentric nut here and there. Boom, you're done. No, that's like to set one of these axes is like a 4-hour process.
Okay.
But
once it's built, it's built. Okay. I thought you were talking about
it's fine. It's just
I was like, that's a lot of work.
Yeah. And it's very, very easy to screw it up. So you go through the whole thing and you get all done and you unclamp it and then you start moving it and you see it go and you're like, oh crap, I gotta start over.
You just slowly feel dead inside. You're like, oh God.
Put it this way, this took me about 2.5 years to build.
Wow.
That's very nice.
I mean, part of that is after about 6 months, I was like, what the hell did I do?
That's the only reason.
And then went back to it.
If you hadn't have built it when you did, you likely would have eventually built it, right? Or something.
Nah, with technology. I built this before this. Core XY was like brand new. This is old.
Okay.
All of my printers are old. Core XY is like every day now. When I built that, it was still a new thing, technology for 3D printers, and you couldn't go out and buy one. The only way to get Core XY back then was to build it yourself.
Okay.
And I was already building this when the real famous, the hell is it, Hypercube came out. This dude like built one and released the designs and made everything popular again. And you know, I was already building that when it came out. And when it came out, I was like, oh crap, I could have just built that.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I mean, again, I have more space inside, but whoop-de-doo.
Yeah. Chris Travis. Yeah. You're not alone. Streamlabs is here with you.
It's a Cloudbot, by the way, from Streamlabs.
It's what?
Or XY.
It's Streamlabs.
Mm-hmm.
The,
I love
the Cloudbot service.
Yes.
Not Nightbot. I fired him.
You did? Why?
Because it didn't work, and on moments that I didn't want it to work, it was working. At one time, Lawyer Moses was just doing the same thing as old Curmudgeon was doing, and then Nightbot just deleted all messages because he saw it as spamming.
Oh my god, that's annoying.
Yeah, I thought, well, let's.
Nightbot can be annoying, yeah, but it can also be a help.
I've never had Nightbot, but I do have the Streamlabs bot that does hold potentially inappropriate comments regularly, which is good.
Yeah, you use Streamlabs, not Streamyards. Right?
Oh, okay. Well, yours is Streamlabs, isn't it?
Yeah, it's still working.
Well,
Okay.
Huh? Yeah.
Yours is a Streamlabs bot.
It's connected with my YouTube. So
you're using Streamlabs and broadcasting to Streamyards, got you?
No.
How does that work?
It's 100%
StreamYard.
Streamyards, no Streamlabs.
Then
No,
how do you have that?
Streamlabs bot.
How do you have that?
A little trick from the no. I just switch it on.
Well,
It's
so
obviously
you're still streaming from Streamlabs. You're just not streaming you from Streamlabs.
Yeah, exactly.
You're just streaming the Streamlabs bot. I got you.
No,
his great, yeah.
Working.
My brain hurt.
Using Streamlabs like Nightbot.
Huh. Old curmudgeon, we appreciate you hanging out so much.
You don't know what an old curmudgeon is?
No.
God, you are young.
I'm not that young. I just am naive. I grew up under a rock.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I'm a real old curmudgeon. He's actually not that old. An old curmudgeon is an old dude that just like sits on the lawn, out in his front deck and get off my lawn, you old young whippersnappers.
Grumpy old man.
That's an old curmudgeon.
Gotcha. Huh.
He's not that old though. He's like your age. He's only like 35 or something. He just acts like an old curmudgeon. I really am an old curmudgeon.
How old are you then?
Me?
Hmm?
How old am I?
How young are you is the question.
You're not that old, are you? 47? I didn't think you were that old. Watch the movie Grumpy Old Men. Yeah, there you go. She doesn't watch movies, which is probably a good thing.
No, my brain can't handle sitting still for that long.
You would actually like heavy metal though, because it's more of a music video.
Oh, that's fun.
It's 2 hours long. It's heavy metal. It's the whole thing is 1960s and 1970s heavy metal. It's a 70s movie or 80s, 70s. I think it came out at the end of 70s, didn't it? I'm trying to remember. Was I still in high school?
I have no idea, but I believe you.
It's not even, they considered it heavy metal then, and I guess it is, but now it's like normal rock.
As long as it's not screamo, I can't do screamo.
What?
So, Chris is 50. I'm
No way.
42.
You're a pup. You're all pups. Chris is close to me.
Scottish 3D printer's 81.
Yeah, he's got me beat.
81?
I'm 96. No, I'm 12. I went to 12 and then stopped.
Sometimes I say, oh, well,
You
I'm
can
20.
pull off 16 or 18 easily, though. Yeah, I like that laugh.
No,
See, I
some-
went the other way around because most people don't. I'm starting to look my age now, but when I was like 14, I used to go to the bars with my brother, and I never got carded. I had a full beard when I was 14. I had
Oh
like
my
a
God,
really
wow.
top beard. People didn't even question.
Oh,
it.
the movie Heavy Metals from '81. Got it. That's what he was saying.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was still in high school when it came out.
Okay, I'm googling it.
You should really
Grunge.
watch it. It's
Don't-
bizarrely weird.
that he's 16.
It's very space oriented.
No, sometimes people are asking, "How old are you?" And then I say, "Yeah, well, 22."
Yeah,
I stopped counting.
I could believe that you were in your 20s, to be honest.
Oh no way!
Yeah, no, I'm serious. I'm not very good
I
at
could
judging.
see him in his 30s, but not his 20s.
I could see
He does not
20s.
his 20s.
I mean, you don't have like wrinkles or like that I can see. I mean, I've got like the lines up here.
I definitely have to go to the United States soon.
It helps if you start watching heavy metal. It does help.
You're stoned.
It definitely helps. Did you ever watch 2001 Space
You're
Odyssey?
16. Cool.
It's a cartoon kind of heavy metal-ish version of 2001 Space Odyssey.
I've had people recommend that to me too.
Oh my god, you would love, with all the spacey stuff you would love 2001.
Here's the thing. I don't have Netflix or whatever they're on.
You know,
So
honestly, most of them you can probably get on regular cable for nothing.
I don't have regular cable.
Well, what do you have?
I don't have anything. That's why I'm on YouTube all the time.
YouTube has television now. You
I
can
know.
probably YouTube it and watch it.
$60
It'll
though.
probably cost you $1.99
Yeah.
to watch it on YouTube.
Yeah.
My
1960
brother went to all YouTube television. He loves it.
Yeah, they have a lot there.
Yeah.
Spaceballs.
Yeah, Spaceballs was cute.
See?
another oldie.
Old curmudgeon says he knew somebody with less hair when he was 25. Exactly. See?
A friend of mine in high school was pure white when he hit about 16. He went,
Yeah.
he went pure white.
Really?
Like literally over the summer. He had
Early
like dark brown hair, and by the
Yeah.
end of the summer, his hair was pure white.
That's nuts.
Oh my
I have
God.
that in my genetics, but it's not that quick. But like,
May the
I have
sport
it.
be with you.
I have it coming in hot. May the shorts be with you. Nice.
I like them.
Lots of money. His family had bucks. Big bucks.
So what is so special about 2001 Space Oddity is what people ask on Google. Huh.
What's so special about it?
That's what it's like one of the things people
It's
also
a bizarre,
ask.
super thinker movie. It makes you think.
I love those movies.
You would love it because the whole movie is just one guy and a robot. That's the whole movie.
I'm at Google. How do I watch it?
Who's carrying it this week? That's the other thing. I do it all the time. I sign up for the 1 week free thing like once a year for like Showtime and HBO. Do the 1 week free, and then at the end of the week cancel it because I just binge watch everything I want to watch in that
There
time.
you go.
And it's
I'll do
usually
that.
good
And I'll forget that I have it. And then
because most of like HBO and Showtime give everybody a week free just without even signing up. Generally,
oh, that's
usually
cool.
right around now. I haven't looked, but usually right around now. And then you can sign up like midsummer for a week, and you give them the credit card number and everything. But I usually sign up, wait 24 hours, and then just discontinue it immediately. Well, you still have it for another 6 days. We hope you change your mind. And you just watch it for the 7 days, and it auto cancels.
Somebody introduced me to a website, I think it's called privacy.com, where you get one-time use like debit card numbers.
Yeah.
Which is nice.
People don't realize. You realize that's how PayPal started?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't.
It used to be part of eBay,
Yeah.
And if you felt uncomfortable giving someone your credit card number, you'd go to
Remember that.
PayPal. It would generate a credit card number. You'd use it one time. You
Oh.
upload the money to it. They charge you like $1.99 to do it, unless it was over like $100, and then it was a percentage. And then they pay it, and
Yeah.
you
I
couldn't get
remember.
paid.
Huh.
And
I
then
love PayPal. They're the only bank that's stuck with me over all these years and all this debt collection and stuff.
They got in a buttload of trouble years ago. That's why they had to split off, because they were actually part of eBay. It was eBay, and they had to split off because people were starting to say they were scamming, and being part of eBay, they were overcharging, and they were, it was a monopoly or some crap.
Oh my gosh, really?
Yeah, That's why they had to split. They were forced.
Oh.
They were getting lawsuits and crap, and they, instead of just dealing with the lawsuits, they just said, you know what, we're just going to split. They're both owned by, I don't know, International Intermittent Sales Corporation or something.
Right.
I mean, they're still both owned by the same company. People don't realize eBay doesn't own eBay. It's owned by, Warner Brothers Television or something. I don't know what it is. Something Sales International or something like that.
I can hear the music.
Yeah, that's nice, huh?
Uh-oh.
It's
You're going to get
nice.
copyright strikes because you're
No, it's not. Royalty free.
Oh, what do you-
Copyright free music.
I can barely hear it.
That's the
Yeah.
point.
It's very light. I like it. It's not screaming in my
I
ear.
can put it higher in volume.
I like it soft though. It's nice, to be honest.
But this music is from Stream Beats, made by Harris Heller. The link is in the description of the video. The other one is Teespring. Yeah, Teespring. Yeah, nice. Teespring. Swag.
They're getting sued right now too.
Sorry?
They're getting sued.
Why?
Who?
Teespring.
Why?
They were doing, I don't know, some really inappropriate T-shirts or something. Somebody was doing it and they were allowing it because they actually have a, there's certain things they won't do policy. You'd have to look it up, but it's something about they were backing or advertising white supremacy T-shirts or something freaking stupid. It wasn't actually white supremacy T-shirts, but it was something along those lines. I think it's more in England. I think it was an English thing. I don't know. I just read a thing because they had to send out a notification. Didn't you get the little email a month ago saying we have to reset our policies and we're real sorry we were doing this and we should have caught it, and it really isn't their fault. Someone else, me, went and made a T-shirt, but they were advertising it constantly in their little loop of advertisements. You know what I mean? You know how when Teespring ads come up, they post somebody's T-shirt.
Mm-hmm.
No, never saw them. Here in the Netherlands, I don't see those advertisements of Teespring.
I gotta sneeze.
Look up. Makes it go away.
Fantastic, Jay. I'm from the Netherlands, in a city called Venray. So now you know. Well, I'm not going to say I'm doing business with Teespring. I bought some of my own stuff to show off, to
Swag.
share. Yeah, just swag. Having my own stuff. What is this? And if somebody wants to buy it, they can.
They're still trying
prices as low as possible. Sorry?
They're still trying to shut them down. Oh, there's a bunch of people doing feminism is cancer and build the wall and that kind of crap.
Feminism is cancer? Oh gosh.
Yeah, it was.
Wow.
It was Not
That's
to be
bad.
political, but it was a lot of Trump people doing the, they were doing KKK T-shirts and crap like that. And
No
again,
bueno.
Teespring doesn't do them. They just whatever you design, they just print it.
Right.
Yeah,
But they do
exactly.
They do have a policy of you're not supposed to print certain things, and they're considered a gateway to let these people make this crap or what. I don't know. It was a big. I mean, they're right in a way, but it's one of those. Hey, Teespring, don't do that anymore. It wasn't. Oh my God, you got to shut down Teespring because they're printing these T-shirts. That's just as bad as the people making the T-shirt.
Yeah. I have a normal thing on it, nothing special. Just a thing that I want to advertise.
Like I said, Teespring wasn't making the T-shirts. They were just making the T-shirts. If that makes sense. They weren't designing the T-shirts. They just print them.
News update.
They print.
News update. There's already 1 thumbs down on my relaxation video. Thank you, thumbs downer.
There's always one.
There's always one.
I swear to God, there's like troll bots that go around and automatically.
I feel like it's ex-boyfriends, to be honest.
Yeah, whatever. Just ignore it. I don't know.
Yeah, I
know. All upset about these posts and stuff. That's almost as bad to me. Every once in a while, you'll see somebody post on Twitter about, oh, this guy put this on my video stream and said this. And it's like, and there's a really easy answer to it. One, actually, there's 2 easy answers. One, if it's not terrible, you just freaking ignore it and let them be. 2, you hit the 3 little buttons at the end and you hit delete and it's gone.
I like to address them, though. I like to address the comments that are negative because sometimes, I've learned that sometimes people just want to be heard.
Well, I don't know if you know Press Reset. He used to be a big 3D printing dude and kind of just disappeared because he's weird. He's a nice guy, but he's like one of these. He's just weird.
Okay.
Not bad weird. He's just weird. Anyway, he's a good guy. I like him. I follow him. But he used to be big on YouTube with the 3D printers. He was one of the first 3D printing reviewing guys I remember seeing. He was before like Joel and Angus and all of them. Anyway, he deliberately antagonizes them because he found out that every time they come back and read and watch the video and post and read and watch the video and post, it just gets up his cash value.
Yeah. I always thank people for commenting.
So you antagonize them to get them to keep coming back.
Yeah, that's actually pretty smart. Because they took the time to watch the video and then comment negatively about it. I always thank them for watching, thanks for their comment because I know that they watched it.
Yeah. It's not even that. Yeah. If they come back, if he responds, you get the little email, hey, this person responded to your message. And they have to come back and respond to him because, he'll make some snarky remark. And he's he's wicked smart. Like when I say he's weird, he's not weird. He's one of those too smart for himself kind of people. That makes sense. And he will do this big long sentence that basically, sounds like a very nice way to say F you, dude. You know what I mean? He's just one of those guys that can do that so easily and cleanly. And you're reading and you're like, oh, that's a very nice response. He's thinking about it, blah, blah, blah. And at the end of it, you're like, no, that was a go stroke it, dude. So, of course, they have to come back and respond. So they have to load it again and watch it again, and it just gets more views that way. And, of course, then he gets all his buddies, oh, this guy's a jerk. We got to all gang up on him. So all his buddies come and watch his video and respond. And any interaction.
Yeah, exactly.
Is interaction. It's views. You get paid on it.
The stuff that, not all of it, but some stuff, most of the stuff that goes viral, I feel like is really controversial.
Yeah, I just don't.
It's I'm not into that. I'm not into creating, controversial stuff, but, I don't know.
If you want to make money on YouTube, you either have to be really good at what you do. It's funny that Joel makes so much money because Joel isn't good at 3D printing per se. I mean, he's not bad at it, but He really doesn't. He's not like me. He's not out building printers, and he just plays with them constantly. Joel is really good at presenting it. You know, he's got that perfect attitude and the perfect voice and the perfect to just be like, dude, isn't this cool? Like, I printed this. You should watch my video because this is freaking cool. You know, that's what Joel's good at. It's good. It's awesome. If you really want technical, though, you need to watch Tom Sandlander or Angus. Those are the two. They started right around the same time I did, and those are the two I used to go to like figure out crap. And they were still new when I was doing it. Matter of fact, I think Angus started after I started. I think they all did. I know Joel did.
I do everything. If I come across something that I think that's great to do a video about, I'll do it.
I like that.
If it is a very technical thing, or I do want to do a review about this, but with the results, of the extruder, I want to get it solved, so that not everybody is going to say, well, there's a shit review about the 3D printer. Doesn't give you any decent solution for the problem, because the printer is a very nice printer. It does print nice, but there is one little issue. If I can solve this issue, I can do the review and say, hey, I did this on the 3D printer without buying extra stuff to get the solution done. And then,
That's valuable.
Yeah.
It's actually halfway decent cheapo printer too.
What do you think, like, just off the top of your head, what would the solution, like, where would you start with that, trying to figure out that solution?
I want to go from the perspective of a user that wants to buy this printer without getting some other printer to get the extruder out and exchange it for the one that is in here.
Oh.
What's that thing got for an extruder? It's got an old MK8 style extruder, right?
Yeah. It's a Titan extruder, which is installed.
Yeah, but the actual extruder gear is a single arm lever with the idler, with the brass driver going down the bone tube to the hot end, right?
No.
This is MK8 extruder head.
No, this is a Titan extruder. It's with the 1-on-7 gear extruder.
Oh, it's a Titan extruder?
Yeah.
Oh.
So tomorrow I'm going to hook it up on Prontoface and I'm going to check the values of the machine. Maybe there's something there that needs to a little bit adjustment instead of buying new parts, because you don't want to say in a review, hey, the print is nice, but you have to buy a different extruder.
Yeah, that's good that you're working out the kinks for the users. That's great.
What's it doing wrong? Titans either work or they don't, generally.
Well,
it's usually not the extruder. You'll find it's the actual hot end.
I hope you can see it.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just slicer setting. Those little tits. Yeah.
You see the Mandalorian there has everywhere the same thing. The coats,
the little tits, those are just slicer settings. Those little spots, that's got nothing to do with the actual extruder. That's slicer.
Okay,
just got a bunch of under extrusion there.
Sorry?
That looked like you had a bunch of under extrusion here and there.
Yeah.
Like you literally split it apart, huh?
Here?
Can't really see them. It just looks like skips.
So I really need to take this weekend to find out what is wrong, because if I just a second, I'm going to grab one of the first prints of the printer.
Yeah. A lot of times, most people blame it on the actual hardware when there's nothing wrong with the hardware. It's just setting.
I like the music. Nice.
Not really my style, but sure, I'm old.
Don't be such a hater, dude.
I'm not a hater.
A little bit.
No,
A little bit.
I don't. I
Little
always
bit.
said it. I have
Not really my
zero
style,
like
but
for, like rap
come on,
music.
curmudgeon, or whatever it is. What is the
It's
word?
like-
Curmudgeon?
I have friends that loved rap music, and I hate rap.
You want to join then?
But I can respect the artist for making, as an
A
artist.
lot of bit, says DB3D Dan.
A lot of it, Dan.
So
A little bit. Okay,
A
continue.
lot of it.
so this is a print slice by
Yeah.
FL Sun.
It's all white. We can't see. It's just gonna
No,
bleach out.
dude, just
Dude,
chill.
make yourself single. Make yourself master image, dude. There you go.
Oh yeah, look how smooth
Yeah.
that is.
That looks
No,
nice.
but I for in real life I see here also the same kind of pattern.
Oh really?
Oh, the little, but those are just your seam alignments and seaming settings in your slicer. That's got nothing to do with the actual printer. That's your slicer settings, generally. Sometimes they can have stuff to do with extruder.
Ooh, I
White-
like the white one. That's cool.
It just bleaches out.
Can
This looks like a white benchy.
you back it up a little bit, or something?
You gotta turn some of the lights off.
No,
Too much
maybe.
forward. Just
Yeah,
bleach.
the ring light is a little bit too much.
Yeah.
Do you have the desktop ones like this? Oh yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, I
Wait,
see.
I'm going to turn this down. Let's see how this works.
That's a little better, but it's still not really focusing.
It's
Hard to tell on a
It gets to a
camera.
certain point though, and then it focuses. It's great. You did good, Zachary.
I'm trying to. Oh wait.
No, we can't like you, Dan. We don't like you.
Hey,
We love Dan. Dan's awesome. He knows.
Mhm.
We don't like Dan. We love Dan. Dan's a good guy. Generally. Oh my god.
I'm still out AFK
what does that mean, AFK?
away from keyboard.
Oh, that's so geeky.
You know, I never knew that until I watched Big Bang Theory.
Oh, I love Big Bang Theory. That's such a good show.
When,
I'm back again. So Chris
Welcome
is
back, Chris.
back for the third time, and I'm still going.
I never knew what AFK was until Big Bang Theory when Sheldon was playing a game and she kept coming in and interrupting him.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Penny.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Yeah.
And then she starts playing the game. And
That's right. And she's
he's
eating
like
Cheetos
eating
in her hair.
over her. I was like, wow, that's a
That's
real
so good.
downhill dive real fast.
That's a gamer right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so
not
funny.
gamer. That's nasty. That's what that is.
It was perfect, though, for the show. Did you ever watch Big
Yeah,
Bang
I
Theory, Zachary?
I love Bang Bang Theory. It's like
No.
one of my
Okay.
favorite shows ever. How
Never.
can you not watch Big Bang Theory?
I don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe it was just like an
Just
American.
being me. That's
No, that was pretty much worldwide.
How do you know that?
They were really popular.
If it wasn't for an ex-boyfriend of mine, I would have probably
I'm
never
not
watched it.
sure. I still think
Well-
MASH is still like the number one ever, longest running, most popular TV show all in one.
These are really. I think one of them's leaking.
Leaking?
Yeah,
Well, yeah, no, go wash your hands. That's like really nasty chemicals.
I'm gonna go wash my hands. BRB.
paint job.
The hell is that?
Tifa. Yeah, it's all white again.
Yeah. White's terrible for showing on webcams. It just bleaches out.
Hmm. Exactly.
Yellows, reds are much better. Yellow's good.
Oh yeah.
You can even see my logo in there. And then reds are generally good. And then darker reds are even better because that shows some serious detail. You can actually see that on there.
Yeah, I see it. Looks great.
But then the white bleaches out.
Yeah. You also have a Logitech C920?
Yeah, whatever that thing is.
It's the Logitech webcam that almost everybody
Pretty much
uses.
everyone uses. It's decent quality imagery for a decent price.
Yeah. I don't know how much they are now, but
They've been going up and down like ridiculous pricing.
because
During the beginning of the pandemic, they were like $170 bucks. I think I paid $30 for it.
I can look back how much that I pay for it, but it's now what you are paying for it now.
No, they're like $60, $70 now. Right, the last I looked. That's a return too. I went on Amazon. I always buy same with this thing with my mic. I always go on the Amazon warehouse return thing and be like, sure, because if I don't like it, I can return it too. And you always get it for like half price. This is normally like a $70 mic. I got it for like $29.99 because the guy didn't like pink, so we returned it. It's not really pink; it's like purple, but it is kind of pinky purple.
I do like it.
I don't give a crap if it's pink or not. If it works, if I don't like the paint, I'll freaking paint it.
No, but serious. Everybody is going for a silver or a black one or a white one. This is standing out. This is just totally different.
And it's not
Why
even.
not?
I mean, actually, it's unusual, but the camera is actually about the right color. It's kind of purpley pink, and it's not even bright. It's kind of like soft aluminum, brushed aluminum, pinky purple. Cat, meow 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 meow.
Hello.
I like calling your cat Space Cat.
Space Cat. Hi.
Well,
I didn't see you there, Dan. What's up, dude?
I just snuck in.
Your
Hello.
cat space walks
I
across
turned the
your
light
bed.
on. I forgot
Yeah.
I forgot my pretty little ring light.
Like this.
It's not a ring light, but that's okay.
That's okay.
I can just do this.
Look, you're not working. Oh my gosh. You're always working, right? I think.
No, Dan doesn't work.
Me?
Yeah.
Usually during everyone's stream, I'm working. Llama,
Yeah, you're
like
always
yours today.
driving.
I was working. I
Yeah.
was driving home from work.
I haven't done a morning stream in like 6 months.
I know.
I'm-
That's why I was excited to see you streaming this morning. It was nice to have something to play for background noise, and then all of a sudden everything broke. Like all hell broke loose at work, and no matter what I did, I was everywhere. It sucked. It was. I spent the last week mounting a camera, setting up OBS, getting overlays and stuff ready to go for just like a simple stream, and fighting my network to get the camera to cooperate, because the easiest way to do this, they wanted to be able to remotely stream they want to stream the sporting events now, since they're allowed to have sporting events, but they can't have more than 50. They're not allowed more than 50 people. I think
In the stands.
50 people in total at the venue. So between athletes, coaches, referees,
gosh.
and then you're talking,
Like
you know,
10 people in the
what-
audience.
yeah, what home only, because we're only allowed home, home audiences. So anybody else, like the away team, if they want to watch, or all the other families and friends who can't go, it was like, just get a network-enabled security camera with a real nice wide field of view, mount it on the wall. So we did that. Then we had to run the cables. Then I had to fight with my network because it didn't want to allow the camera, and I had to fight with permissions. And I got it working yesterday. It looked great. I got 1080p
Good
on
job.
the camera. I was like, yes.
Air pound. Virtual pound.
Yeah. There you go.
We
There.
can do it like SN9 where it explodes. Yeah, I like that.
It's like bring it in for a landing.
The best part of that, if you really watch the video, You see all the little pieces like fluttering down.
I love seeing it. I can't. It's fun to reverse it and watch it like
come back to life.
come back to life. Yeah.
It's like, hey, look at this. It came from the ground and flew up into
It's so
space.
cool.
Hey, so
Your cat
did you guys
spacewalk?
Did you guys see my failed
She
print?
No.
Francis.
Show us.
That's one of the 3 parts. It
What
failed in such fashion. Like, I mean, that is amazing, the overhang, and it's beautiful.
What is it? What was it?
It's supposed to be, I'm printing them again, so fingers crossed I've got the issue resolved, but these are supposed to be standing straight up, not leaning way out.
It's like Eileen, the Starship SN9.
There's another one
Oh my
that was
God.
on the bed with it when it went nuts.
Oh,
and
that
here's the
sucks.
3rd part. And they all just kind of like take off on me and go.
God, look at that.
What printer is that off of?
That's off my Ender. And the worst part is this is the blue carbon fiber PETG.
Oh,
Is it
So this
expensive?
is like these
$10
3
worth.
parts. Yeah, these 3 parts are like $15 worth of filament. Just
Can you
down through.
repurpose that stuff? Can you melt it back down?
Not this, no, because this has carbon fiber in it, and what they use is a carbon fiber milling, not a carbon fiber dust like some manufacturers will do. They'll take like the resin dust left over from cutting down carbon fiber. They'll take that and grind it up into a finer powder. This is actually uses a like the milling, so like the little stringy strands. They'll bring that into the print, so as you're printing it, it prints with like thin little strands of carbon fiber.
Oh wow! So it's super
Yeah,
tough.
I mean it's not like a crazy big like milling. It's not like a big fluffy piece of carbon fiber. It is just little stringy bits, but it's just the fact that like I guess you could try and grind it down and reuse it, but by the time you put more additive in there, it would just be not
Done.
worth it.
Understood.
Yeah.
A chemical hazard.
However, look how solid this is. Like this, there's no infill. It was just layer after layer.
Oh,
It took so much for me to get that to break apart. Like, look at
good
that.
job. Wow.
I mean,
Well, I have noticed that because I've been playing with that exact same filament.
Wow, that's a lot in there.
I noticed that crap bridges really well.
you think? I mean, look at
it
again.
does.
Here,
Bridges
let me
really-
put it back together for you real quick, Lama. Look at the overhang.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Well, here, this is even better. Look at the overhang.
Oh my gosh.
What do you mean by
I mean,
overhang?
I'm not even kidding. Like
The
it was
angle.
stuck to the bed like this, so that was just all overhang. Just
Yeah. The
insane.
filament is printing in midair. You know,
Yeah.
normally it has to have something
I mean-
underneath it to grab onto her. It just drops.
Yeah, and there's nothing there. It just printed out,
I mean, think
Oh
about
my
it.
gosh!
Liquid
Wow.
and
plastic
then it kept going
Wow.
around.
in air.
Because it was
So-
so rigid. Wow, that's insane.
Yeah,
So it's
It's
cooling
good
really
stuff.
fast, I guess, as it's coming out and holding up.
Huh.
So I'm really looking
Probably
forward
pretty
or
good.
crossing my fingers and hoping. I think what the issue was is I was getting the stepper motor was getting a little too hot on the Y, so it started skipping steps real bad. So I think the current might have been cranked up too high. So I've cranked the current down from 580 to 550. I'm going to give that
Oh,
a
no.
shot
You probably got to go the other way.
and go
550
up.
should be way too low. Yeah, mine all run at 800-900.
That's what a lot of people were saying too, and that's what I was thinking. But I
Those are
figured,
running at 1,000.
well, I figured that, but I'm going to try it. Like right now, I'm going to try it at 550. Just see. I'm running it. I'm going to keep touching and feeling it and see what it does. And if I have to, well,
I
then
like
I
that.
will crank it up.
That's a great idea.
Yeah, no, you should be cranking it up.
Yeah. Speaking of, I'm going to check it real quick. It's been printing for a minute. You can see it. It's located right here. So I'm going to go check that one.
Oh, cool. I love that the cameras are all set up like that.
That are 3, yeah?
Neat.
Yeah, that's the other thing, girl, you're going to do when you get your printer is get Octoprint and put a camera on it.
Oh, you better believe I'm going to zoom into that stuff and just watch it. Just.
If you look right there, I got my little Wise cam,
Oh, cool. Yeah, yeah.
and now you can't see it because we zoomed in on him.
That's okay. Yeah, we've got
Right.
wise cams in
Right
our
there is a
all
Wise
over.
cam. And they're awesome because they're as good as this camera, but it was a wider angle,
Mhm.
and they're only $20. They're not $100.
My roommate's got a bunch of them all over the house.
Are you talking about the Wise cams?
Yeah. Well, that's what you're using too, aren't you?
The two on the enders are.
Yeah.
This one is the Logitech camera that Vince sent me a while back. It was an extra camera that he had. It was just sitting there. So I put that one on the Mini.
Yeah.
Because, we'll give Oil his Moses. What?
You used to use a Wise cam for your face cam too. I know it's not now.
Yeah, I used to use it for that, but I got this Logitech. It's the C920.
Yeah,
I've been using that, and then I turned the other Wise cam back into a Wise cam. It's not using the webcam firmware. I'm using the actual Wise cam firmware with RTSP, and that's my office camera that sits over my monitor and looks at all of this in case somebody gets in here and they're not supposed to be. I can have footage of it and say, "Here, Mr. Officer, here's the douchebag that tried to take my stuff."
You can yell at them.
I can be like, "Just so you know, I've contacted the authorities and they're coming to get you, you dumb."
That's the other thing people don't realize. Those things have mics and speakers in them. You can actually talk out of that stupid camera.
Yep.
I mean, it's crappy. It's terrible sound quality, but somebody breaks into your house, you can be like, "Dude, you really want to leave? I got you on footage."
Yeah, you should leave. That reminded me because when I was gone, I had Stella here, and I wanted to get one of those cameras so I could at least watch her, make sure, just because I miss her when I'm. Yeah. So, can you talk through it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I had this one originally before my father passed. He had dementia. He used to walk around.
Oh.
So I had 3 of them outside because he just take off. They find him in his robe walking down the highway. He was lost. So I put the Wise cams in. They have motion detection. So my phone would ring as soon as he'd walk by it. I'd walk in front of it. And I could literally get on my phone and go, "Hey, Dad, go back in the house." They'd be like, "Who's that? Who's that?" "I'm up here in the camera, Dad. Go back in the house." I'd be like, "Oh, okay." It was funny. The first couple of times he freaked out. He's like, "Who's there?"
I don't blame him. I'm adding and buying them now. Thank you.
Wise cams are pretty cool. You got to hack them to use them on this.
Yes and no. Because if you're using a program like OBS, I did find out now how to get OBS to actually pull in RTSP feeds finally, which is nice to know. It was so simple and easy to figure out once I knew where the hell to put it. Because where you would think you would put it is not where you put it. You don't use the right, when you're in OBS, if you're familiar with OBS, when you go to add a source, the first thing I think when I go in here to add source, I go to add source. I would think that I would add in where was it? Not the VLC source, but add in a browser source was my thought because you're putting in a address. Mm-hmm. No, you have to go into media source and then you have to uncheck the local media option and then you can put an RTSP feed or it's RSTP / domain, login information at domain dot whatever and so on.
And that just feed into it.
But yeah, you can use. There's a firmware for the Wise cams. It's got RSTP on it. It's not the default one that comes on there. By default, you don't get that. You've got to go to their website, download another firmware. It takes 2 minutes to flash it, and then you can enable RSTP. You enable RSTP. You put in the info, and then you just create the media, add it in. You're done.
Sounds easy. It's not.
It sounds easy. It takes after you do it once or twice.
Or OBS is. I can't get my sound to play through my desktop, and I've done all the aggregate stuff, and I don't know. Yeah. I had it working one time, but then there was an echo on my voice, so it wasn't.
That's where you have to mute one of your sources.
I find that easier than actual OBS.
Right now, I have it set, and it's funny because when I come in here, I don't use OBS for audio. I just tell it to use my Snowball mic. And I've been using the Snowball mic for the audio. I just tell this when I go in, I say use Snowball mic, and then I tell it to use OBS for my camera, and you get this. It works. And there's really no lag between my mouth moving and the words, so that's good. but they don't have the option to use OBS. But like I've got OBS set up with the mic in it already because going forward, if I do stuff and I'm not using this, say I want to stream directly from OBS to the YouTube channel and I don't want to have all the crazy stuff going on, I can just click, boom, and go.
You know, I gotta say, dude, you got a really clear stream tonight. You're usually like all pixelated by now.
Well, it's because most of my family is sitting in the living room on one device watching a movie rather than on 5 or 8 or 10 different devices all doing different stuff. Sorry, Zach. I keep forgetting Zachary. I'm sorry. My bad. This isn't my channel. Didn't mean to drop a sentence enhancer. My bad.
A sentence enhancer. I like that.
Yeah, they're sentence enhancers. Anything you say and you use one of those words, it enhances the sentence. Right, Zachary? He can't hear us.
Adult sentence enhancer.
Is it because is Zachary like sleep deprived right now? Is that what he's doing, or is he a little? Yeah. Did he have a couple of? Did he have?
He's been on a stream for 5 hours.
I know. That's why I'm wondering if Zachary is either A, sleep deprived, or if he's had himself a nip or two, or a couple of thumbs, as people would say.
You know, I got
a whiskey or two.
I haven't had a drink in a while. It's been like a week.
I wouldn't know. He walked off camera. How do I know what he did?
Drinking water.
He says it's water, but how do we know? It could be vodka.
I drank Fireball when I was in Texas.
No, when I'm going to drink alcohol, I would be sleeping.
I have to ask, your trip to Texas.
Yes.
How angry are you at the fact that you came home and like the next day they launched?
I'm not angry because anger doesn't do anything for me.
Angry. How disappointed then?
I was bummed. I was bummed.
There you go.
Thursday, I was really bummed at the end of the day.
I'm watching your Twitter. I'm watching the videos here and there.
I appreciate that very much.
I see you getting all excited, and you're like, "All right, we're gonna do this. We're gonna take walks. We're gonna do these things." And then all of a sudden, you're like,
"So stoked!"
You're like, "All right, gotta go home. This really sucks."
Yeah.
Well, and then you go home, and I'm like, "She had to have just got home and found out they're gonna launch, and it's probably got her like."
It's okay. I'll just go back. It sucks.
Yeah. Hey, SN10. They gotta launch SN10 after.
Guess what? You can actually drive to there. Yeah. I can't.
Yeah, that's right. You're right. That's a really good point, Zachary. Thank you. Optimism.
Zachary, you could drive there if you had a Tesla Cybertruck, because Elon's working on making those things float so they can drive on water. Because again,
they already float for sure.
You know,
drive across the ocean, dude.
He's got solar panels on that back end. All he's got to do is put it in the ocean and point in the direction, give it a gas.
It's already 3 feet waiting distance.
Yeah. I mean,
you know what?
Elon's working on it, man.
The freaking SN rolling out and everything.
He loves the Lotus, man. All right. He loves the James Bond Lotus so much he bought the one that was in, I forget which movie it is, but the one that he drove underwater and it converted and he drove like a submarine, that was inspiration for him. And he says that he wants to make that a reality. So again, it's an electric vehicle. Electric vehicles do not require oxygen to run, only the people who operate it. Thus, all you got to do is make it watertight and shove it in the water and give it a way to propel itself, and it'll continue to go. You might run out of oxygen, but the vehicle will go until the batteries die.
For a Wisecam, do I need to buy a smart plug? Okay, cool.
It comes with everything you need.
The Wisecam, it comes with everything you need in it.
Great.
Except for an SD card. Actually, they come with SD cards too, don't they? Just a little crappy one.
I don't think mine did. No, I don't think mine did.
Okay, sweet.
I thought they came with.
I haven't bought one in a while. If you do get a Wisecam, they have the new version 3s out, which are the same price as the version 2.
Oh, really?
So there's like a V2 and a V3. The V3 is the new one. The V3 is actually meant to be an indoor-outdoor camera. They've made it more rugged, more durable.
Oh,
so
cool.
you can actually buy one and stick it on the outside of your door there and just.
That's interesting.
Yeah, but the version 3 you can't reflash.
I don't know about that. I haven't tried. I know the version 2s you can. That's what I currently have. That's what Llama has. So if you get the version 2, you can for sure flash the firmware. The only thing you'll need to do is hit Amazon up and buy a USB-A to USB-A. USB-A to USB-A cable because you cannot use the standard cord that comes with it. For some reason, you have to use on the back of the Wisecam, there's 2 plugs. There's a micro and then the USB-A plug. The USB-A plug is normally used for like sensor add-on that they have. So you have like a glass break sensor or a door open sensor. You would plug that into the back of the cam, and anytime that sensor would trip, it would tell that camera to start recording.
Oh.
So you have to use that port. It's weird, I know, but I'm doing it right now. So I
need
can
to do that.
You still need a USB-A to USB-A cable. I found them on Amazon. They're like $6 or $8.
Even for version 2?
Yeah, the V2. Yeah, version 2.
If you're gonna flash it.
Yeah, if you're going to use it as a webcam, do that. Or if you're going to use it as a webcam, do that. If you're going to use the RSTP, it means change the firmware. So the way it's operating system basically.
Okay.
If you're going to
WiseCam comes with its own proprietary software and everything.
Yeah.
And you go on your little phone and you watch your videos, and it tags your phone if someone moves in front of it and all of that. But it's tied to your phone or your laptop.
I'm going to check something real quick because
you can flash it to either become a standard USB camera or flash it to do the RSVP or whatever he's doing. But you got to
support RSTP. I'm looking that up right now. The version 3 does not support RSTP by default, but we are currently working on firmware that supports it. So if you did buy one, that was as of today. That's on Wise's website today. It says
I'm seeing the version 3 on Amazon for $46 for
you
one.
can get them off the website for $29 or for $19.99 or $24.99 or whatever it is.
Right now.
Wow.
They're $50 if you buy 2 of them.
Yeah.
Right.
So, but if you go to wise.com,
buy the 2 for $50.
Yeah, if you go to wise.com, WYZE,
I'm here now.
You can buy them straight from the website. And as of right now, RSTP.
They're cheaper on Amazon, aren't they?
No.
No, Amazon. No, $19.99. Oh, that's version 2.
Hold on, shop.
Yeah, you want a version 2. Believe me. Just get the version 2.
Put it this way. If you want to get one that will work with either RSTP or be able to be flashed to work as a webcam, you want the version 2 right now.
Okay.
Which if you scroll down, they actually have the V2 down there, the WiseCam V2. I'm on their actual website right now.
Okay, I'm going to buy the 2 back on Amazon.
Right. Yeah. $19.99 on their website. Do not accept the free 3-month trial offer of Cam Plus that comes with it. Just ignore that.
Yeah.
When you go to set it up in the app, or if you use that, like I said, I guess before we keep going around in circles, or I keep going around in circles, are you planning on getting it to use it as a webcam, or are you going to use the RSTP instead? I mean, are you familiar enough with that?
No, I was planning on using it to talk to Stella when I'm gone.
Okay, so if that's the case, then you actually want to use it as a WiseCam. So you want the app. So that's all you want to do is you just want to get a regular WiseCam, get the V3. It's the newest one. If you're not looking to use it as a webcam.
But I might want to use it as a webcam. I want to have dual purposes.
Okay, well then get the V2.
Okay.
Get the V2.
Yeah, get the V2 for right now. If you get a V2 and you like it and it works, and then the V3 comes out with support for those options later, then just upgrade to a V3 and then use the V2 for something else.
Yeah. And
there's always
really the only advantage of the V3. The video is no better. Nothing's better about the guts of it. The case is made for external use.
Got it.
The V2, if you leave it out in the sun, turns yellow.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Okay.
Cheaper plastic body.
Okay, I'm buying it now.
But the video quality, everything about the V3 is the same. The only thing
purchase done.
Shipped to my face. Delivered tomorrow.
Shipped to your face tomorrow. That's awesome. I wish I lived a little closer to Amazon facilities. I really do. It's like 2.5 hours north of me, but they won't deliver same day.
Oh, really?
It's 2.5 hours. They won't drive the 2.5
They're like an hour away from me, and they won't deliver same day.
Mine is very rare.
They have a brand new one. They put it just before Thanksgiving. It went in.
You did just order it this evening, though, so
Mm-hmm. Sometimes it'll show up the next morning, and I'm like, "What? It hasn't even been 12 hours."
That would be nice.
There's a shipping facility, right just in central, downtown Phoenix.
Yeah, that's why.
Where you are, it's downtown. Yeah,
downtown. Yeah. Sorry.
I'm not.
You're not sound like Macklemore or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, you're getting a little Macklemore going on.
Downtown, you don't want no beef, boy. It's my favorite.
You can sit there and start singing like
now I want the sweet boy. Better follow me downtown, Zachary. I
She's
heard my
bringing
name.
you into this. Poor Zachary's like, I started a stream and now everybody doesn't even know I'm alive.
No, he's the one that brings the,
Or
he
just the
brings
host.
the home. He's the home.
Just
I'm
to
actually
come back
canceling
on
my print.
point.
Oh, cool. Wow.
This is one of
Oh.
the test prints of the Delta printer.
Wow. Oh, I love the little elephant. It's so cute.
Hey, that's the FL Sun elephant. Yeah,
It's a
phone holder.
Oh,
phone
how
holder.
cool is that?
It's a
This
phone
is what I
holder.
use from IKEA.
Oh, very nice.
What I use.
But if I put it this way, it makes the audio on their end sound horrible because it reflects or reverberates. Mhm.
I designed this. It's very
Nice.
awesome. I'm very proud of myself.
Good. You
All
should be-
right, Brian.
That's so cute.
You finally got back to me after 4 days. M4 is 22-ish millimeters. I'd go 23 or 24 to be sure to clear a switch.
Zachary, do you sleep much?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, my days are quite long because of the full-time job and also the YouTube work.
Right.
Hot. Hot, hot, hot. Hot, hot, hot.
Just responding to somebody.
Hot, hot, hot. Hot, hot, hot.
This music is the jam.
Huh? Yeah, normally when I do live streams with people, it is a video. So
Yeah, turn the music.
if you would like to join, that's okay. But it's nice to see you then as well.
Mm-hmm.
Because I had somebody several weeks ago. For that reason, I only sent them as a direct message those links to the live stream. It is nice to see also to who we're talking to,
Yeah.
instead of
Just seeing their texts come through on comments.
Pecs.
Text.
Nice.
It's so much
Yeah.
nicer to see people's faces, I think.
yeah. So if you don't mind, I'm only sharing the link with people who are actually going to be live in the video. I mean, it's no radio
You sure about that?
or podcast.
Hey, DVD 3D Dan.
Yes.
What?
I'm just enjoying the Zachary show there, where he was like,
I love Zachary. He's the
"He's a
man.
good dude. I like him too. I like him. I don't love him. I like him. He's a good dude. I love my wife. I love my children. I love portions of my family. Not all of them, but some of them. Again, you can't pick your family, but you can at least pick your friends, right?
And your nose. You can pick your nose.
And your nose, but don't pick your friend's nose.
Right, don't do that. That's right.
You can pick your belly button fuzz too.
Yeah, you can. That's really fun when you find some.
It's really kind of gross.
Hey, but Lama, to come back on your thing about the Cura slicer, this is the same filament, so it's not a filament issue.
No.
It's a slicer.
Yeah, it's your slicer.
Did you just print that, Zachary?
Get yourself idea.
No.
Yes, he did. Don't let him lie to you. He did. He did. I know he did. He did.
Put your
He's
steaming
lying.
line, get rid of Cura. Use Idea Maker, and you'll get better prints.
Look how cute that is.
Actually,
Use anything but Cura when you print. It will be better.
What's
No.
Cura?
Cura's really
A
not bad.
slicer.
Oh,
Cura's
Like
not terrible.
popular free open source slicer that's been around forever.
I use Prusa because I have the mini, and I've used Prusa slicer before the mini, and it worked great for the enders. So I just kept using it. When I got the mini, it just made sense because same ecosystem.
Yeah. If I had a mini, I'd use Prusa slicer, but other than that,
Llama, we are going to work on getting you a mini. I just realized that we have to get Llama a mini because I'm so tired of hearing that man complain about having printers that are always broken. I want to see him get a mini and then see how many times he has to
my
fix it.
printers are not always broken.
Okay, where's Loyal Moses?
Okay, I'm sorry. I forget. He fixes them until they're broken, and then he has to fix them.
Exactly.
they're custom.
I fix my printers till they're properly broken.
There we
Yes.
go. At
Yes.
least you admit it out loud. I mean, that's good.
Oh, no problem. Oh, now it's broken.
When they
Okay,
work
so
right,
here's-
it's time to fix them again.
Okay. Chris Travis needs to send me his Mark 3S Plus, his Mark 3S Plus. He needs to send that to me
Why?
because he's just neglecting it.
Yeah.
Actually, no, wait, no, I take it back. His
And
Mark
your
3.
little Core XY is sitting there slowly.
My little Core XY is sitting there waiting for money to buy more parts.
Oh, so
because you
need
see this
another
right
printer
here?
you can't afford.
Hey, Omnia Drop Boy, you see that right there?
Uh-oh.
I can't use it. I can't use it. The fan keeps slamming into the motor there, so like I can't use it. So no matter what I do,
What are you doing?
I'm taking
she's social mediaing. She's letting the social medias know what she's up.
Right on the computer
great
with a screenshot.
women in the audience. I have trouble getting women on my streams, but this stream definitely needs some more women.
I will not argue with the fact that this is kind of like a what's the
man.
proper term?
Bro
Oh yeah,
club.
sausage convention.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice wording, Dan. Sausage company.
It is.
Every once in a while, I get Daphne or what's her name to come on mine, but very, very seldom.
When a female jumps in the chat, I like celebrate out loud. I'm like, wow! It's very rare.
There are a lot, also women.
Samantha, I get Samantha to come
Rating.
on too. Samantha Snyder. Once in a while, will pop in the chat. She won't come on the stream, but she pops in the chat now and again.
Just getting them in the chat is exciting for, you know. Let's see. Posting to Twitter.
They just actually have lives. That's all. Where none of us do. They all have like children and husbands and wives.
Mm.
And I have none of that, and nor do I really want any of that.
I cannot say good things about certain things in life, and one of them, I hate to say it, I'm fighting with right now.
What?
Well,
I'm having some issues.
Mm.
Dan, I would be surprised and amazed if you weren't having some issues.
The reason I'm having problems is llama. It's the curse of the llama.
Well,
That's what I'm calling it, curse of the llama.
That is a given.
Anytime you try to stream and print while llama's on stream, it's the curse of the llama when it goes wrong. However, if you're working on your printer on stream and it goes up in flames, that's the curse of the Justin.
Up in flames. Curse of the what? Me?
No, Justin.
Oh, got it. Okay, 3D printing llama. What's your Twitter name again?
3D printing llama.
I should have known that, right?
It might be show up as Thom, Thom, Thom.
No, it's 3D printing llama.
I don't see it. Oh, you can't be tagged in photos. That's why.
He doesn't like you enough to be tagged in your photos.
Sorry.
I should be tagged in photos.
See how meaning is?
You can't be. So
Jessica's a nice person. You should allow her to tag you.
no, it's okay. I'm over it. It's okay.
It should though. There's no reason it shouldn't. I have everything wide open. I don't have like a friends only setup or anything.
You might want to check it out then.
Because
Yeah.
She's snoring so loudly. She's like that. Thanks for hosting tonight's stream at Zachary 3D Prints.
Yeah.
That's what I'm putting on the Twitters.
So a 1 hour of rocket meditation premiere to this evening.
Hey, thanks for noticing.
See, people think I don't pay attention to stuff. See,
You do
I
pay
caught
attention.
myself
You're really
there.
good.
I almost-
You're
I
really good with
almost
details.
looked again.
Really good with
Caught
details.
myself. I did it for the Zachary. I was being a good boy.
I think
Good boy.
I don't know. There's no setting here that says it shouldn't let you tag me, especially because I'm following you.
Okay. Let me make sure I'm following you.
You should be because I can message you.
I think my DMs are open. I think. Slide into my DMs. That's a game.
Slide into the DMs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's another one. New phone. Who dis?
You're
That's
not
another one
following.
my kids play too.
That you got to approve my message I just sent you.
Oh, really? They're not open?
Nope. It lets me send it, but it sends up a thing like
Oh, that's right.
Check out my
I
Twitter.
have
have
to
to
accept
approve
it.
before it'll actually get to you.
That's right. Because I get a lot of craziness.
Yeah,
sometimes.
I would imagine.
3D printing llama.
That's hilarious.
There we go. Oh, I'm not following you. That could be
Why is everybody posting pictures of themselves from back in the day? Why would they want to do that?
I don't know.
Like,
I like my
there are
old
things
photos.
They all
about
look like
because
freaking
it's
America's Most Wanted or the back of a cereal.
Flashback Friday.
Flashback Friday.
We're doing a Flashback Friday. And I can tell you who's not going to partake in a Flashback Friday.
Why?
Because, this face in the
Rich
past
old man.
looks nothing like this face did back then. Therefore,
know.
this face and
Some
that
of your
face,
wedding pictures aren't bad.
Still can be tagged. Maybe
You
it's
don't look bad. You've posted your wedding pictures a couple times. You've been married, what, 6-8 years now to her? How long have you two been married?
3D printing lingo. I missed some stuff here. I'm sorry. Chris Travis, I know you're using both of your Prusas. I was just giving you a hard time because I really want either a Mark 3S or a Mark, like a Mark 2.5. Like, I will do the upgrade to a 3S or a 3S Plus if need be. I really don't care. Like, I would love a Prusa like that. I've always wanted, but can't afford. So again,
somebody
I don't
got an
have
alert they
Prusa
were
money.
tagged.
Yeah, for the price of one Mark
Would be
Mark 3S, you
But,
can buy 2 minis.
Wait until you get that box frame done, dude. You will not want any more bed slingers.
I know. Well, I got to get it done, and I need to finish securing the funds because now I have to get a hot end that will fit on there. Because again, like I said, the Omni is going on the Ender now. I'm done. I'm just gonna put it on the Ender because I'm not gonna waste it. I want to use it. I really do. So it's going on the Ender. I'm gonna put it to use. Huh?
Freaking hot end costs more than the whole rest of the printer.
Well, no, I figured it out. Actually, I was sitting there and I was going through it. I got $550 into the frame and all the parts right now between buying the donor printer and all the extrusion, the rails, the bearings, all that good stuff. There's about $550 in it right now. I got to get another $250 worth of hot end because I want to go with a slice. So it'll be a little while, but I might for the time being just get like a E3D, the V6 for right now. Just it's a $60 get by. You know what I mean? I'll put it on there for now. I can get by with a V6 and then move on later.
Throwing the Omni drop on an Ender is sacrilege.
I already tried to get the Omnia drop on there. It won't fit. The cooling fan on this side right here, this cooling fan,
Yeah.
which I don't have like a zoom in camera. I'm sorry, but every time it comes this way, see the fan just fell off because it made contact with the motor and that was just barely coming in. And the bed, in order to come to the end of the bed, the edge of the bed is right here. The fan slams into the motor. I cannot get away from that unless I move everything back. And even if I move it all back, I can't move it back far enough that the fan will clear.
It's a very simple thing to do. You take it and you turn it 180 degrees and you mount it to the other side. And yes, you can do that on that. You just spin it around.
You know that ADHD is trending on Twitter right now.
What is?
I feel like I belong somewhere.
Wait, what? You're trending on Twitter?
ADHD. That's me. Not me, but like I am a perfect candidate of ADHD, I guess you should say. Perfect example.
You want to know what ADD looks like and sometimes ADHD looks like when you're 40 years old? I have this prescription for Adderall to prove it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you even need the person. Yeah, I get it.
I'm too old to be this wound sometimes. My wife hates conversations with me when I've been off my meds for a few days. She's
God.
She's like, you're off meds, haven't you? I'm like, why? She goes, because you can't stay on topic. I'm like, I know. Now you know how my brain is when I'm.
I can't stay on topic when I'm on meds.
Yeah, me too.
I was going to say it's one of those things where it's like I try to get people to understand that when you are ADD, it's like it's channel surfing, plain and simple. Your mind is channel surfing. You're constantly like click, 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 click. It's something new. It's like, gotta talk about this. Gotta talk about this. Gotta talk about this. What we're talking about? Who cares? Move on. Next. And that's the best way I can explain to people is it's like my brain is constantly changing channels.
I like that. Yeah.
So
I've never heard it like that. That makes sense.
The worst part about it is with it being like that, it's also that problem where, and if you have ADD or ADHD, you're going to know that because you're going to have almost like an obsessive compulsive, but it's not obsessive compulsive. It's just compulsive. Like, or I shouldn't say compulsive. It's obsessive where you're like, I have to, like, if you get focused on a project, you can't
focus. Yeah.
And that's why this thing has sucked because like I have spent, I don't know how many nights, like I spent more money on this thing than I should have in the last 2 weeks because I'm like, I have to have parts. I have to finish this. I have to do stuff. Then I spent all my money and now I have no money until next payday. And like,
Zachary, wake up.
I'm still there.
I want to poke him. I'm listening. I hear the rant, DB3D Dan.
I was just saying, like, I've spent more money than I should for the thing, you know.
That would be the perfect radio voice.
Who, Llama?
If he gets right in on the mic and does the you know,
yes,
night girl radio voice, you know.
All right, boys and girls.
Welcome to Z3DP Prince. This evening. This is Jessica Kirsch coming in from Phoenix, Arizona.
Yeah, see, you gotta talk like that, but you gotta say something like in that voice. Say something very tragic. You gotta pick like a tragic thing to say in that voice, like because you gotta see if that voice can cover everything. Like we know you can handle.
Down and killed a bunch of people.
Say SN9 exploded on the landing pad today.
SN9 did not explode. It fell to a death.
There was a run today with
a little bit louder.
There are a lot of channels doing this kind of stuff, you know?
ASMR, it's called, I've heard.
Yeah.
People eat crunchy ASMR. Like that. Like what Llama's doing.
Those things are really bad for me.
Big stack from
My
Australia.
favorite NASA term. I'm just saying my favorite NASA term is RUD.
Oh, yeah.
Rapid Unexpected Disassembly. I
Yeah.
love that term.
RUD. I just learned that this week in Texas, actually.
Huh?
Somebody just told me that in Texas. I learned that.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
So you mean to tell me like I knew a NASA term before you did?
Oh, I don't know like anything about like NASA stuff. No,
you're okay, SpaceX. I get it because you like the whole Elon Musk like SpaceX ecosystem thing. Like you would probably live in like an Elon compound. Like I don't mean compound. I mean like living environment. Like if he was to say, "I'm going to give 50 homes that I've designed away to people," you'd be like,
who wouldn't want that?
Yeah, I'd move into that.
I'd be there in a heartbeat.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
And then he'd be like, and here's your free Tesla, and you're going to get free rides to the moon on SpaceX.
Ship me to Mars.
Yeah, take me to Mars. Fix the situation, Elon.
What's the flight time to Mars again?
Too long, the little tin can.
Oh yeah, there's this ticket right there.
Hey, what's the flight time to Mars again, guys?
I think it's 2024 2024 for
18th.
the, or wait.
No, I mean like
18th of,
from launch to Mars.
Oh,
What's
it's like
the-
3 days, I think.
Well, that's when we
Mars?
get. That's more at our closest, right? Though that's the only time they
No.
really plan to go
Oh,
to
average
Mars is
distance
when the
to
two.
Earth. It says day. Oh, the day length is 24 hours.
It's like
Uh,
8 months.
7
the
months.
shortest trip yet.
No, I don't know. That's what I'm trying to ask because, like, all I know is that they plan the trip for Mars when Earth and Mars are going to be at their closest.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first
So-
the first
Well, you
uncrewed flight
actually
will be
shoot it a couple of
2024.
months before they're at their closest. So by the time
Well,
they
yeah.
spin into their, but
You're
it's
pointing
all-
basically out into the blank nothing that will at some point turn into Mars as it comes
Mhm.
into its orbit.
the
I didn't
Mars
realize
rover-
how much it was about timing.
Oh
Mars
yeah.
rover took like
When it comes to
never have
launches
to
like
get there.
that, yeah, it's a oh no, we can't go now. We missed it by like
Mhm.
3 hours. Now we're never going to make it. So sorry, gotta
That's
wait
why
another
I
year.
never understood simultaneous launch windows or instantaneous.
Mm.
excuse me, But that now I get it. Like if you don't go right then, you're gonna miss your chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's a go or no go because when you're talking about things moving through space at like thousands of miles an hour or hundreds of thousands of miles an hour, you got a small window.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I mean, it would
They
suck to be
always calculate
flying.
it. So like when the Mars lander goes out and Mars is coming around, they always calculate it so
7 months.
it's actually there before Mars gets to that location.
It
So it
takes
actually slows down and
It's like 8 months.
arcs back. So as Mars is doing its orbit, it actually arcs back in the opposite direction of the orbit, so they meet. It goes out in front of the other planet, whether it's Mars or Saturn or whatever. They arc it out in front of the rotational orbit and bring it back into it, so they have less chance of missing.
it takes between 6 and
Shooting
8
by.
months to get there. That's what I just found online.
Yeah,
What?
7 months.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Mars
So
lander
even-
took, what, a year and a half to get there.
Even still, when you think about that, everybody used to say that Mars would be a you're not coming back kind of a trip. They always used to sit there and say that if we went to Mars, whoever was going to Mars, just plan on living there because you're never coming back. But if it's one of those things where it's like if the rocket can get you there, land safely, and then take off again, that's not really the case. The problem is the window of time for the return because you're looking another 8 months back, and that's after you wait however long it's going to take for the rotation where Earth and Mars are back going to be at their closest again, so you can take off. So you might be stuck on Mars
That's a
for
good point.
2 years or whatever the window is. I don't know
Well,
what that
again,
window of
you
time
can
is before
actually-
we get close again.
Yeah, exactly.
The thing
I
is,
never thought about that.
you can reverse the orbit with
Every
your rocket.
780
So
days.
You can almost always do it
Every
within a
years.
year's time.
Did you say 780 days is when they're at their closest?
Yeah, it says about every 2 years. You were right.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So you're talking, it takes 2 years from the time they screw up till the time they'd be able to do it again. So like if it doesn't happen when they plan it, they have to wait 2 more years in order to do it again because there's no way they're going to just send, because once they pass, the problem you got to remember is Earth is going to pass Mars going around because we're the closer to the sun. So our years are always shorter. So once we come up on Mars, that's when it's time to launch as we get past Mars a little bit, because then you're going to shoot out and try and catch Mars as it swings back past to catch up to where we launched out from. You know what I mean? Like Earth is going to get past Mars by those 8 months if we're worth of travel time. Then we're going to shoot out and go straight towards Mars, which will be coming in to the rotation, that 8 months later. And then if that doesn't
around
happen,
the birthday.
Every year.
you got 2 years to wait before you can do it again. So,
You don't actually want us at our closest. You want us almost at our farthest
well, at 8 months apart. Well,
because it
out of
launches
2 years,
and you
Good
back their orbit.
at 2 years, you
Or
want to
launches
leave
us every year.
16 months. 16 months after we've come close contact again, 16 months later is when your opportunity to leave is because you have 8 months of flight time. So that 8 months will put you back at the 24 months, which is roughly the 780 some days.
But you
So
can
there's
plus or
there's your
minus.
rough math.
The
You
thing
guys
is,
are
the
funny talking over each
the
other.
Earth and Mars don't have to be in their closest points. All you have to do is be in the not the apex of the orbit. You want to be in the short of the orbit. Doesn't matter where the Earth is and Mars is at the time of launch. It matters that when you launch, Earth is as close as it can be to Mars's orbit, not actually Mars. Because Mars will swing into its orbit. You can actually, because when they launch, they don't go in a straight line. They do an arc, and they reverse into the orbit. So if Mars is going this way, and we launch off of Earth, Mars is going around, they actually arc it into the Mars orbit. So it takes less time. And that way, if they overshoot, they're just reversing the orbit and flying back toward Mars or Earth if you're going the other way. There's like 3 windows every year.
Yeah. I don't know. Makes my brain hurt.
NASA said in June that if they miss this opportunity, then the next one is in a few months.
Yeah.
SpaceX's website says it takes 6 months to get there. 2 moons, 14 orbiting satellites.
SpaceX might be using faster rockets.
Depends on the rocket, the speeds, and all that.
Yeah.
You're not doing it quick.
Not yet.
Oh yeah, Chris Travers, you're right. Matt Damon did do it. Yeah, Matt Damon made it to Mars.
Did he really?
It was like 8 months.
It was, it was a movie. It's called The
Have you
Astronaut.
seen The Martian?
Oh, The Martian. Yeah, that's the one.
Oh,
Yeah,
girl, you
Matt Damon grows potatoes.
go up your alley.
Yeah, Matt Damon grows potatoes using manure. I wonder how he got manure on Mars.
I've seen Interstellar. That's one movie I've seen. It was really good.
Like it.
Interstellar is all right. The Martian was better.
Ooh, I gotta check something.
Martian was way better.
Okay, all right. I'm adding it to my list of movies I need to see. I actually have a journal.
That's the very first one you need to watch. You need to watch that before Heavy Metal. You will love The Martian. Just
What about Space Odyssey? What about all the other ones?
No. Watch The Martian. It's more entertaining, even though a lot of the factual stuff is not realistic. It's just a way better. It's just a well done movie. Matt Damon was the perfect pick for that.
Only on Hulu. Boo.
There you guys go. In private chat, I put a link to what I've been working on at work for the last week. So if you guys want to go see how cool it looks, go look.
Okay.
But in the meantime, I'm going to end the live stream.
Okay.
Because here it is going to get, it's already past 3 o'clock.
Oh my gosh.
So
thank you so much.
The kids are going to, leave Daddy alone for a, usually around 8 o'clock, so 5 hours later. Usually I sleep then at 9 o'clock or something like that. Yeah, I see that Jerry from Jerry is online.
Well, we can all go over to Jerry's.
Who's Jerry?
3D printing and painting Jerry.
It was early in the live stream, just to say hello. I watched for a few minutes.
Yes, I'm going to go pop over there and say
he's kind of cool. He's down there in Arizona.
Is he really?
No, he's in Vegas.
He's in Vegas. That's right.
Yeah.
I knew
that. He's in Nevada.
So I'm going to close the live stream just a second before signing off. So everybody, thank you for joining and watching, and see you next time. Next Friday, another live stream. Just hanging out, chatting, and doing some crazy stuff.
It's dancing.
That's you know what that's from too, right?
No.
That's from a movie.